What is the crack, folks? What is the crack? I am the Grumpy Old Geek on YouTube, the Kimura on Twitch, Grumpy Old Geek on Twitter, and just plain old Stevie. So I thought, seeing as we're streaming Dragon Age, and this arrived today, that we could unbox it. Except, I don't know what to expect. I'll show you why. So, I was expecting a box half this size, maybe less. And this is what fucking, this monstrosity is what showed up. So either I misjudged how big this thing is, because I thought it said like 8 inches by 6 inches by 4 inches or something. So it's either bigger than I thought it was, or there's an extreme amount of empty space and box within a box within a box shit going on here. So let's find out what. Do, 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 do. Hey, Billy. Just after saying there that I thought this was going to be a small statue, and then this massive fucking thing arrived. So it's either bigger than I thought it was, or there's several fucking layers of security to get through. Do, 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 do. Yeah, so again, I was expecting to open this and there'd be like styrofoam things holding it in place, a wee smaller box, you know, so it, like a shock absorber kind of thing. And it's just another box, pretty much the exact same fucking size as the one that I've just opened. How the fuck am I going to get this out of here? Jesus fucking map, could it fucking be any fucking more awkward? Right, got it. Here we go. Right, that's one layer of fucking security down. That's this could be a picture. Cool. Right, now we've got the styrofoam. Right, fuck me, Bioware. Be easier getting into Fort Knox. You! Second layer of security defeated. Right, let's fucking see. Ooh. It's a bit bigger than I thought it was going to be. I still don't know if it deserves 82 layers of security. But let's see, where are you, bud? I'll just pop you in there. Oh, he's such a good boy. Right. Is there anything down there? No. Right, let's see. So, that one goes in there. That one goes in there. And boom. Oh, he's going up on the BioWare shelf. Tell you a semi-funny story. Well, you decide. So, the bookshelf part used to have the comics and the books and the games all lined up like it should be, like in a fucking library. And in the middle of the fucking night, about fucking 3 or 4 weeks ago, one book tipped over, which then started a fucking chain reaction and knocked everything over. So I'm lying in bed, and the next thing, it's fucking raining books, action figures, fucking joints. Omni tool light is dangling off the edge of the shelf. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Put my hand up to stop it, and accidentally pushed it the opposite way, so it then fell the other way and knocked everything off the other end of the fucking shelf. So what I've done is I've now put the Dragon Age novels and the Mass Effect novels on their side, and I put a Normandy statue on top of the Mass Effect ones, and I'm going to put Assan on top of the Dragon Age ones, so that they're basically acting like a bookshelf to make sure it doesn't fucking happen again. No, nothing broke. They being half awake and being under attack by your own possessions, it was surreal. Right, we're gonna set them. Did I get this fucking box out of the road? Oh! Oh, fuck. I was gonna do something else, and I've totally fucking forgot what it was. Right, so I'll give a fucking big man this pride of place over here. Oh, perfecto. Oh, I have to send a picture and send it to Gemma, because technically it's her Christmas present to me. It just took fucking forever to get here. What's the odds I sit down here and immediately remember whatever it was I forgot? Yeah, it is a real shame that Harding has to die every single playthrough of Veilguard. It's just the way it is. I don't think... Well, let me just think about it before I say it. Yep, there isn't a squad mate in Dragon Age whose life I value more than Assan's. From Origins to Veilguard, every single one of them I would sacrifice ahead of Assan. Even Ogren and Stan and Shield, my homies. Oh, does dog count? Nah, he is a squad mate, like... Okay, you found the one exception. And what is your problem, doggo? You want to come up and say hello? Can I take my tablets first? See, when I was looking through my photo album on Facebook that is just dedicated to her, see, looking at the pictures of her when she was so small, like she fit in the palm of my hand, and she used to sleep like on a pillow or curled up in like a wee burrito, and I can barely remember her being that small. Yes, I'm gonna get your blanket now. Oh, I didn't take my tablets, but... And you think it would be the other way around. Like, you always remember them when they're at their maximum cuteness for that first little while. Yes, I'm getting your fucking blanket now. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Right, you go and pick what toy you want. Where you go? Where's your toys? Move your bum. Move. There you go. Somebody's decided they're taking over. Oh, oh, oh. Right, is 3 toys enough, Your Highness? Yeah, and... Right, hold on a second. Oh! Had to take my nice warm hoodie off. Oh! There you go. She will lick that thing forever. Oh, the hair's coming off you, doggo. Huh? This is the only bad part of it. Like, see, I constantly fucking shift my weight, like every 10-15 minutes, like from side to side. And when she's here, I just have to lock my legs in place and just hold it for as long as I can hold it. Yeah, I got a wee bit of sleep last night, which was better than none. Like, this has always been her spot from the day that I got her. And I always remember my Uncle Jack telling me, you shouldn't let her up there now, because if you let her up there now, she's going to want to up there the rest of her life. And he was not wrong. I know. Very good girl. Yeah, you've already knocked one of your toys off the edge. And I ain't fucking getting it. She loves sleeping with toys in her mouth. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Oh, scratchy watchies. Right, so we're gonna go back to camp because before I started the stream, I sat and done the exploit a whole lot more. Is that how much we had? Should have done more. Oh, and there's the second toy has fell off the edge.
Enchantment?
Enchantment!
Enchantment!
That's I always put on Starfang, Grandmaster, Frost Rune, then Cold Iron and Silverite. Just to absolutely max it out for like enemy types. You know, you get plus 10 undead, plus 10 darkspawn, and cold damage does rage demons. Oh, Redcliffe Village, you are really gonna wish I did not fucking turn up. What? What is your problem? Yeah, I forgot to move the light over. I'm gonna move it now. Oh! There we go. Oh yeah, try really, really hard. Yeah, you missed one, you hit her. Oh. Right, okay. You still left one slobbery wet in my hand. You don't want to take it out again? Thank you. And then I'm gonna wipe my hands all over your nice clean blanket in retaliation. Right. What would be the best team to bring with me to massacre this place? I would want to bring Morrigan, Stan, and Shield just for the carnage factor. But then I think if I bring Liliana and Alistair, no, but then there isn't really a chance to get disapproval. Yeah, fuck it, we're bringing, well, we'll have to bring Alistair to get the wee cutscene at the start. So, yes. You're in, you fucking tit.
Yes.
Indeed.
You're right, I do need to bring Liliana for the chests. Duh. I'll switch it anyway. I'm gonna switch it as soon as we get the wee cutscene out of the way. Where Alistair confesses that he's a royal bastard.
Look, can we talk for a moment? I need to tell you something. I should probably have told you earlier.
Yeah, you probably fucking should have. I'm not going to like this, am I?
I don't know. I doubt it. I've never liked it, that's for sure. I told you before how Al Eamon raised me, right? That my mother was a serving girl at the castle and he took me in. The reason he did that was because, well, because my father was King Marek, which made Kaelin my half-brother, I suppose.
It really, really bugs me that we, as the fan and player, know more about Alistair's true parentage than he does, and we don't ever get a chance to tell him. So you're not just a bastard, but a royal bastard?
Ha! Yes, I guess it does it, that. I should use that line more often. I would have told you, but it never really meant anything to me. I was inconvenient, a possible threat to Kaelin's rule, and so they kept me secret. I'd never talked about it to anyone. Everyone who knew either resented me for it or they coddled me. Even Duncan kept me out of the fighting because of it. I didn't want you to know as long as possible. I'm sorry. Why wouldn't he? He was King Marek's best friend.
Yeah, well, like, he literally spoke to his mother in Inquisition and didn't know that it was his mother.
I thought you should know about it.
She knew, but he didn't. I dare say he wouldn't have threw them out if he knew that they were being led by his mum.
Oh, no, I don't like the sound of that, if that's where you're going. It was made very clear to me early on that there's no room for me on the throne. And that's fine by me. No, if there's an heir to be found, it's Al Eamon himself. He's not of royal blood, but he is Kaelin's uncle, and more importantly, very popular with the people. Though, if he's really as sick as we've heard... Oh, no, I don't want to think about that. I really don't. So there you have it. Now can we move on? And I'll just pretend you still think I'm some nobody who was too lucky to
Stan's
die with
fucking
the rest of the
sword
Grey Warden.
makes it look like we're at a disco. As you command, my prince.
Oh, lovely. I'm going to regret this. Somehow I just know it.
I told you I dance like Shepherd. Well, Shepherd dances like me. It is therefore unfit for public consumption. I was gonna do something. Why you eyeball me, dog? I'm not giving you any more treats right now. I'll give you some later. You know, some scratchies. Or you want the other two toys that are now on the floor. Where's the camera with a live stream? Kind of about as public as it gets. They're so soft. Like 9.5. Yeah, you would just let me stroke your ears forever, wouldn't you? Mm-hmm. What the fuck was I gonna do? Fuck it.
I thought I saw travelers coming down the road. though I
Dead man
scarcely
number one
believed it.
talking to us.
Have you come to help us?
Swap for Liliana, yep. Get out of my way. I have no time for slack-jawed fools or dead men.
I'm not stopping you or anything. But have you even heard what's happened here? Has anyone? We heard news about the king and all the fighting. That was before everything started here. We're under attack. Monsters come out of the castle every night and attack us until dawn. Everyone's been fighting and dying.
Apparently everyone seems to agree that a blight is the perfect time to start killing each other. Marvelous, really.
We've no army to defend us. No Arl and no king to send us help. So many are dead. And those left are terrified they're next.
Hold on, what is this evil that's attacking you?
I don't rightly know. I'm sorry, nobody does. I should take you to Ban Tegan. He's all that's holding us together. He'll want to see you.
Ban Tegan, Arlemon's brother. He's here.
Yes. It's not far, if you'll come with me.
She's looking at me like, you're eating biscuits? Why the fuck am I not eating biscuits? Put that tongue away, you look like a spoo.
It's Thomas, yes? And who are these people with you? They're obviously not simple travelers.
No, my lord. They just arrived, and I thought you would want to see them.
Well done, Thomas. Greetings, friends. My name is
Oh,
Tegan,
definitely.
Ban of Rainersphere.
I made her
brother to the
appointment
I
today.
remember you, Bantegan. Though the last time we met, I was a lot younger and covered in mud.
Covered in mud. Alistair? It is you, isn't it? You're alive! This is wonderful news.
Still alive, yes. Though not for long if Ten Loghain has anything to say about it.
Indeed. Loghain would have us believe all Grey Wardens died along with my nephew, amongst other things.
I refer to Kaelin, of course. Our sister was Queen Rowan, King Merrick's
You
wife,
want your eye
Kaelin's
scratched?
mother.
I'll
May
do
her
it
rest
for
her
you.
soul.
So you are a Grey Warden as well. A pleasure to meet you. I wish it were under better circumstances. You're here to see my brother. Unfortunately, that might be a problem. Eamon is gravely ill.
Right,
No one has heard from the
okay.
castle in days. No guards patrol the walls, and no one has responded to my shouts. The attack started a few nights ago. Evil things surged from the castle. We drove them back, but many perished during the assault.
In hindsight, I should have picked out ones that the squeaker has stopped working in, but they are a favourite at the minute, so.
Some call them the walking dead, decomposing corpses returning to life with a hunger for human flesh. They hit again the next night. Each night they come with greater numbers. With Kaelin dead and Loghain starting a war over the throne, no one responds to my urgent calls for help. I have a feeling tonight's assault will be the worst yet. Alistair, I hate to ask, but I desperately need the help of you and your friends.
It isn't just up to me. Though the Grey Wardens don't stand much chance against Loghain without Arl Eamon.
Right, I can't keep fucking entertaining you all night. I need to actually concentrate on this. There you go. There you go. Can't wait once her eye scratched, I kind of just put my fingers down and let her scratch it herself against my knuckles. All done? There you go. You want my help? You don't know me, mate. Trust me, you don't want my help. Really,
I know
you don't?
Alistair, and I trust those he chooses to travel with. What do you say?
Very well. I know first, I have questions.
By all means. The castle is closed to us, its doors barred. We could storm it, certainly, but what would that accomplish? Our numbers are too few. We cannot throw men at the castle walls when they are needed to protect the village.
See this little one that she's playing with now? It came in like a pack of 2, and the brand weighing rights, they kind of make stuff for like hunting dogs, you know, for training them. And as soon as I gave her them 2 little birds, she went into full like crouching down and pouncing at them, running around, swinging, trying to bite into them and shaking her head. Yeah.
I tried. Our one attempt at an organized evacuation resulted in an immediate attack. Yesterday, I found out these creatures attack those fleeing on their own, even during daytime. Whatever lies in the castle wants this village dead.
There's a wee bit of a bully in her, I think, as well. Like, anytime she interacts with other dogs, be it sisters, my uncles, whatever, if the dog is smaller than her, then she runs around and plays and be's the aggressive one. You know, like, they're playing tag, she's the one trying to tag the smaller one. See, if the dog is bigger than her, she stands like a fucking statue, just locks all her muscles in place and does not fucking move. Yeah, you're fucking terrified to fucking notice, aren't you? Mm-hmm. He's just an absolute ball of energy.
Once the village is safe, we will try to enter the castle to find the source of this trouble.
You didn't even like me bringing up his name, Marshall, you didn't? I know, I picked that up myself over the wee fucker.
Then you will help us?
Straight up lying to me. I'm not sure. What happens if I refuse?
Then I would have to kindly ask you not to get in our way. By all means. Then you will help us?
There are no darkspawn here, and nothing to gain. It is a fool's errand.
Then fucking leave if you don't like it.
You'd save this village while countless others fall to the darkspawn. So be it.
How pointless to help these villagers fight an impossible battle. One would think we had enough to contend with elsewhere.
Thank you. Thank you. This means more to me than you can guess. Thomas, please tell Murdoch what transpired. Then return to your post.
Yes, my lord.
Now then, there is much to do before night falls. I put 2 men in charge of the defense outside. Murdoch, the village mayor, is outside the chantry. Sir Perth, one of Eamon's knights, is just up the cliff at the windmill, watching the castle. You may discuss with them the preparations for the coming battle. This is hardly the time to be discussing personal details, don't you think? We will have to fight for our lives very shortly. I suppose that's not too much to ask. I did not mean to be brusque. I don't know. If Connor lives, he'll be the Arl, and I'll need to help him with it. If he's... well, I don't want to think about that. After the first attack, I wanted to go for help, but I couldn't just leave these people. The Bannon gear up to battle Loghain, while Darkspawn loom to the south. Loghain won't send anyone, so Redcliffe is on its own. Skilled enough to know there are many far better than myself. Good, then my secrets are still safe. I was worried for a moment there. I have those few who returned from their quest. You know of this, yes? Yes, I question Isolde's decision to send so many knights in search of this relic. That I am a practical man, whereas she is a woman of great faith. Sir Perth was one of the knights sent on this quest. Perhaps you should speak to him if you wish to learn more.
Another dead man.
Sir Perth insists. He wants me to be with the villagers, so everyone he needs to protect is in one place. I don't mind, to be honest. The point of all this is to protect the villagers, and I can do that best here. This is the last line of defense, should things go amiss. I'm not here for glory. I would prefer being outside, but Perth has a point. We could bring some men in to stand beside me, but I'd rather keep the monsters away from the villagers if possible.
Yeah, well, you'll not see what I think is one of the things of it where she reacts to any woman. Although, If she says, "Who is this man, Tegan?" It all depends how she says it, because like it does sound super fucking jealous.
I do not know. They seem to be walking corpses, men with rotting flesh that continue to attack even with the gravest injuries.
Undead, spirits possessing the dead. There could be several causes behind such a thing, none of them pleasant.
Hopefully we can find the source and stop it before it causes any more damage. With luck, we'll also find Eamon and be able to help him.
There better be a reward after all this.
Eamon would be in a better position to reward you, to be honest.
No. I was about to say, if she says, "Who is this man?" that would invalidate my claim, and then it pivoted to, it depends how she says it, because when she says it as a woman, or to a woman, it definitely sounds jealous. I'm gonna see this time, do I still hear the jealousy in the way that she says it?
Very well. Luck be with you, my friend.
You're saying she already sounds jealous in the man version?
Let us pray. Blessed art thou who exists in the Maker's sight.
Why haven't Mother and Father
Blessed art thou
returned
who
yet?
seeks his forgiveness. Blessed art thou who seeks his return.
Gone on a long
Blessed is the
trip.
prophetess, his
When will
daughter,
they be back?
sacrificed.
He's just
before
ahead of the
the
time,
May the chant reach the
considering everybody in Vilgard ends up bisexual, so Tegan's a fucking trendsetter.
I guess I can do that. I'm scared, Mother.
In the morning,
When are the bad
we'll
men
look
coming?
for your parents.
Soon,
In the
darling.
morning.
Don't worry. Everything will be alright.
I'll win.
Where's Father? Why can't we go home? I already told you. Father is outside defending the village from the bad men. We must stay here and be brave. Can you do that? I guess so.
I'm actually thinking to myself, is she even gonna say man? You know, might she have said, "Who is this dwarf?" or "Who is this elf?" We'll see when we get there.
You're a Grey Warden, right? Were you in Ostagar? In the Korkari Wilds? My husband and son went there to bring the chant of light to the chastened. But I haven't heard from them since. I am. You've heard of me? I thought that might be the case. Thank you for telling me. Maker's blessings upon you. Good day.
I'm so scared, Father. What are we going to do? Am I bothering you? I'll try to be more quiet. Those things dragged my mother away. I don't know what happened to her, but I hear her screaming all the time, everywhere. And now my brother Bevan, he ran off. I don't know where he is. I'm so scared they got him too.
What would you give to find him?
I have nothing. Everything we owned is in our house. If you found my brother, I would be eternally grateful. Oh, please, couldn't you look for him? I'm begging you.
And just how grateful are we talking here?
I would do anything, sir. If you found Bevan, I would. I thought he'd be at home, but he never came when I called him. If he doesn't come back tonight, I'm just so afraid for him.
Silence, girl. Do you want the children to hear you?
But night is coming. The monsters will return, and we sit here and wait for them.
We have no choice. We must pray and hope for the Maker's compassion.
I just hope everything will be all right. So many have already died.
You know, we don't have the men we need, and their numbers just keep growing each night.
Well, sure, they take the dead and they, you know...
I don't want to think about that.
I guess this might be the last night after all. The king isn't coming. Nobody.
Open the back.
You are of dwarven blood and a stranger amongst us, yet
Totally
you
forgot about
find a
that.
home that is not your own. We are grateful for that.
I don't need a human god's gratitude.
The Maker smiles on those who aid his children, regardless of their beliefs. But I do not wish to irritate you. Allow me to introduce myself. I am revered Mother Hannah, head of this chantry, which for the moment is a place of refuge for these poor villagers. They are terrified of tonight's attack, and I fear these walls will not keep them safe. What can I do to help with your task? It is the sturdiest building in the village. The women, elderly, and children will stay here during the battle.
They're starting to freak me out a little bit.
Protect them. They set up a barricade outside the chantry to keep
Philly said these butterflies are so psychedelic.
Van Tegan is our only defense. Please, have mercy. Help these people. Do whatever you can.
They're freaking me out so much, I'm afraid I'm going to go to bed later and be seeing fucking butterflies.
May the Maker watch over you, child.
Still no sign of them coming back from the castle, Murdoch.
Tell them to maintain watch. I don't want a surprise attack before the
We're going to
sun
have
goes
some
down.
munchies while Murdoch's talking.
What shall we do until then?
Pray and hope for a miracle.
Yeah, I'm going to have some munchies, dog. Not you. Me.
So you're the Grey Warden, are you? I heard they all died with the king. Could be that I did. We aren't gonna turn aside anyone who wants to help, though. Don't take me for being an ingrate or nothing.
Well, we do want to help however we can. You can trust us.
Name's Murdoch, mayor of what's left of the village, providing we aren't all killed and hauled off to the castle tonight. Fair enough. What can I do for you? Oh? Ask away. If you want weapons and such, you'd go to the blacksmith, but there isn't much left there. Commerce isn't exactly our biggest concern right now, but you might want to speak to Lloyd at the tavern. I wouldn't trust him, though. Don't rightly know. We heard the Arl was sick and getting worse, but after a while we heard nothing at all. A few folks went up to the castle to see what was going on. They couldn't get in. Nobody was there, not a soul. And then those horrid creatures attacked the village. They were everywhere, people dying. It was awful. Good thing Van Tegan was here. Some did, yes. They put their belongings together and ran. And creatures attacked them on the road. We only know because the survivors came running back. All right. Oh? Ask away. We're the last defenders of them folks in the chantry. The women, elderly, and the children. They're the ones we need to protect. The weak must learn to protect themselves.
Right, those helpless bastards. How dare they?
No Kunari would ever cower helplessly, not woman, nor elder, nor child. They would fight for their survival with tooth and nail. Well, we're not Kunari. I'm not asking those folk to fight monsters. No matter what happens, we can't let them evil things in there. If they die, the village is done. All right? Oh? Ask away. All right? Morale's about what you'd expect. These men aren't soldiers. They're villagers defending their homes, and they're frightened. It would help if we had decent equipment. There weren't enough swords in Owen's shop, and the men's armor is nearly falling off. I don't think we're in any shape to fight. We'll do our best, of course, but, well, I have my doubts. I just hope I'm alive tomorrow morning. We need what little armor and weapons we got repaired, and quickly, or half of us will be fighting without either. Owen's the only blacksmith who can do it, but the stubborn fool refuses to even talk. If we're to be ready for tonight, we'll need that crotchety bastard's help. Not by nightfall, and not well enough that I'd be happy to test it in combat. If there were others, don't you think I'd ask them? His daughter, Valena, is one of the Alessa's maids, so he hasn't heard from her since this whole business started. He demanded we attack the castle, break down the gate, and force our way in. I said it was impossible, but he wouldn't listen. He's locked himself in the smithy now. I can't force him to do repairs. He said he'd rather die first. I'd appreciate it. If he doesn't help, he'll die like the rest of us. What good will that do anyone then?
There is one thing I do not understand, Alistair.
Just the one thing.
About you, perhaps. Why the deception over your parentage?
I'd figure you'd be the sort who knows all about deception.
I do. And what use the deception might have had ended when King Cailan perished, did it not?
Maybe. I guess I was sort of hoping that would go away.
The truth does not go away.
I didn't say it was a good plan.
Blast it.
Indeed. I finished.
Go away. Curse you. Leave me in peace. You've already taken everything out of my stores. There's nothing left. All right, just don't destroy anything, damn you.
Maker's breath. What is that smell? It's like someone set a brewery on fire.
So, I opened the door. I've got nothing of value for you. The militia's taken whatever I had. So if you're here to beat on a sad old man, then all I ask is you get on with it. I don't have much to live for as it is. What do you want exactly? I've been drinking since I got up this afternoon. That makes, 3 days, maybe more. Look around. The militia took everything they could use. I could start up the forge again, but I won't, since Murdoch won't listen to me. My girl, Valena. is one of the Alessa's maids, and she's trapped up there in the castle, but the mayor won't send anyone for her. She's been my life since my wife passed on 2 years ago. Now she's dead, or soon to be. I don't care what happens to me or the village, or anyone! Why not? It's not like we're going to live past the night anyhow. Or are you going to save us?
Well... I can't even say the top one because I'll be lying. Not fucking likely, mate.
And there you have it. We're doomed. So if I lock myself in here and drink quietly, waiting for the sun to go down, then I don't see the problem.
If you want, I can put you out of your misery. I have never had that dialogue option before, and I really, really, really want to press it.
If the need to kill me overwhelms you, go ahead. It's quicker than the drink, or the monsters.
You would think, like, he's telling you to go ahead and kill him. Fair enough, you would think would mean, right, I'm gonna fucking stab him here. But usually it would say, like, in brackets after it, attack him. Fuck it, see what happens.
Time for one last drink? No. Oh well, something is coming.
Can I get you a ladder? Get off my back.
Oops.
Done. Anything else?
Wait, I've got bad news about Owen. He attacked
Have you
me.
spoken to Owen? Is he
Well,
not the most stubborn fool you've ever met?
he had these weapons stashed away at the smithy.
Why, that tricky, stubborn mule. He knew we desperately needed replacements. He must have hidden everything before I went the first time. Well, thank you. This will certainly help, and hopefully there's enough to replace what's damaged. I'll send one of my men to inform Bantegan the militia is ready for battle. You'll find him and his men at the mill by the bridge, to the north. Right? Let's hope we see...
I genuinely don't think I've ever killed that blacksmith before, ever. And I'm somewhere between 150 and 200 playthroughs.
We're still sorting through the equipment you found in Owen's shop. It may be enough. It's hard to say. Morale's about what you'd expect. These men aren't soldiers. They're villagers defending their homes, and they're frightened. It would help if we had decent equipment. There weren't enough swords in Owen's shop, and the men's armor is nearly falling off. I don't think we're in any shape to fight. We'll do our best, of course, but, well, I have my doubts. Is there anything else? Oh? Ask away. Don't rightly know. We heard the Arl was sick and getting worse, but after a while we heard nothing at all. A few folks went up to the castle to see what was going on.
I also can't remember if we've already done this bit of dialogue or not, which was like 2 minutes ago.
Attacked the village. They were everywhere. People dying. It was awful. Good thing Bantegan was here.
Just because I don't remember killing the blacksmith doesn't mean it hasn't happened.
No. I know the Arlessa sent the knights out for a cure. You can ask Sir Perth about it. He was one of them.
Yeah, but it works out better. So when I gave him that stuff, he says it wasn't really enough. But if you get him back working again and ask him, he's like, oh fuck, we're good to go. Everybody's sorted.
There's not much time before sundown. We could use some extra bodies. Having a veteran like Dwin in the militia would help a lot, but he flat out refuses. He's a trader, a dwarf, lives near the lake, locked himself up in his home with some of his workers, he has. Says he doesn't need any of us. We could use somebody with his fighting experience, but he won't come out.
Murderously kind. Or accidentally murderously kind.
Right. Let's hope we see morning.
Kindly murderous. That's it. I'm like a fucking F1 pit crew changing them batteries now. They're literally plain rich tea biscuits. I was dunking in my tea. But I love like the cookies that you can get in Subway or Pizza Hut or whatever, where they're lovely and warm and the chocolate's still melty in them. Oh.
Wonderful. Intruders. I hope you have a good reason for breaking and entering into my home.
We'll go where we like, unless you'd like to stop us.
No, have to run the place. It's not like I could stop people like you anyway. The name's Dwin. Pleased to meet you. Now, kindly tell me why you're here. Surviving. We have supplies to last for quite some time. And my boys and I can swing a weapon better than any of those fools out there.
I've never actually told him to stay inside. I always force him outside. Wonder if she'll just tell him to stay inside this time. I'm assuming that if I tell him to go out and then he dies and I decide to do Stan's sword quest, that if he's dead, I'll just be able to come in and loot the box without the key, I think. Yeah, you'll die in here just as easily as you would out there.
Thanks. But I'll take my chances in here. Everyone else can run around in the open waiting to die.
I see his logic in a tactical sense. Like, the three of them can guard that doorway so that it's one monster at a time, two max, and they can defend against that. Whereas outside, they'll be out in the open fighting a lot more enemies. You know, it's a good choke point, and it has a fallback room with a door that they can lock and barricade. Yeah, but I think as well, the vast majority of them will be attacking the village for most of the night. All they have to do is survive whatever ones come knocking on their door until morning. Right, either die out there or here and now.
So, that's what it comes down to, huh? Fine. I'll go. If you want me out there so badly.
Come on.
Spoken like someone who doesn't know me very well. Go tell Murdoch he won. And I better see you out there in the square when those creatures come.
Well, maybe you will, but you probably won't. I don't know, should I tell him about the... Oh, that's not her. That's her house. Where the fuck's the shop? Did I walk past it?
Go away. This isn't your home.
A small human. I say burn it out.
Ah, what are you doing?
I love
All
Stan.
right, I'll come out.
A small human child.
Please,
Set it on fire.
Don't hurt me. I'll go back to the chantry if you want. I didn't mean any harm. I just didn't want to be at the chantry anymore. Everyone's scared, and I want to be brave.
You want down? You had enough? Right, okay. Oh, we'll get you some doggy milk. Yeah. Oh, you're licking your lips already. Mm-hmm. Back in 2 seconds. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Good guard. Hello. I forgot to turn the makeup while I was listening to her. I think it was going to make her be happy noise, and again, she didn't do it. I forgot to turn the microphone down. I think that's it back to normal. How is Heidi and his dresser being brave?
I wasn't always in here.
Whoa, that's way too loud, that one. Holy shit. 5 years?
I shouldn't tell you. It's a secret.
Yeah, tell me, because I don't like secrets.
All right.
Hey,
I'll tell. Father said I could have this sword when I grew up. It was grandfather's. And grandfather was a great dragon slayer. I thought, if I was brave like grandfather, I could use his sword and kill the bad people who took her. Thank you, sir.
Is
But
it
the
any
sword is
better
too
now?
heavy
I've
for
done a
me.
wee headset reset there.
Guess I'm not as strong as
Which
someone
technically
like you.
I should have been doing every 20 minutes, but
That doesn't help us now. Caitlin says everyone's going to die tonight.
yeah, anytime it goes like that, just give me like a middle finger emoji or something, and it'll remind me to reset it.
Yes, sir. In the chest. In Mother's room. Father gave me a key, but I'm not supposed to give it to anyone.
I really don't understand how the two things are linked. How the quality of the audio can instantly be fixed by me turning my headset on and off. Oh, you'll send me a doggo instead of a middle finger.
I guess you're right. I should help defend the village, shouldn't I? Father would have if he were here. Oh, all right. Here's the key. I hope you use it to kill a lot of those bad people. I should go back to the chantry. Good luck.
That about wraps it up.
I'm kind of torn between doing these missions to help them prepare. When the battle comes, I'm not gonna fucking help them anyway, so
It's done.
oh, I've just had thought of how to make the massacre even more efficient. I'll unequip everybody's weapons before it starts. Maybe it's more evil to make it look like a car. Well, when I murdered the blacksmith, I think looking like a car went out the window. Although, nobody knows that he's dead yet, because I haven't told anybody and nobody's went in. If I play it right, I could blame it on the monsters. Like, I'll find his body tomorrow and go, oh no, look what the monster's done. Yeah, after I didn't tell Murdoch. The option was there to tell him, but I didn't.
Stop fidgeting.
I don't like being out here, Dwin. The mayor's giving me the evil eye.
And well he should. Because you're a good-for-nothing liar and a thief.
Well, we don't understand why we're out here.
We're out here because I say we're gonna help these people. And since I pay your wages, you're gonna do as I say.
Oh, sure, boss. Whatever you say.
I don't get that dialogue between them three at all. Because, like, he fucking... all three of them were in the room when I made the threat. Either die now in here, or later on out there. So, they all know they're out here now, because if they weren't, I was going to fucking murder them. Even though he has suspiciously dwarven height wounds, like on his kneecaps. Are you trying to say something about my height?
We're still sorting through the equipment you found in Owen's shop. It may be enough. It's hard to say. Morale's about what you'd expect. These men aren't soldiers. They're villagers defending their homes. And they're frightened. Dwin's presence makes the men a bit more confident. It helps to know a veteran is on our side tonight. It would help if we had decent equipment. There weren't enough swords in Owen's shop. The men's armor is nearly falling off. I don't think we're in any shape to fight. We'll do our best, of course, but, well, I have my doubts. Is there anything else? You'll find him and his men at the mill by the bridge, to the north. Right? Let's hope we see morning.
Do you know who won't see morning? Oh, Lloyd.
Just like you wanted.
Yes? What can I do for you? I knew this time would come. I should have listened to my wife. Don't sign that paper, she said. They might pay you a few sovereigns now, but they'll be back.
Lloyd's got a vice grip on the spigots. He'll not be having a grip of anything by the time I'm done.
What now? What now?
Your dirty mind thinking it was a double entendre. Although you were just a young'un when you were playing this for the first time, I suppose. Right. Apologies, fucking headphone users.
I'll drink to you, friend. It's nice to know someone cares about our village.
I hear they got everyone in the castle, and now everyone who died here too. They're all monsters now.
You're 15, so I'd have been like 27. I'd already had major surgery, been declared bankrupt. Lost my granny. I think that was so long ago.
I can't believe Lloyd won't even give us some free ale. A time like this, and all he thinks about is turning a profit.
Did you expect any different? That
Half a lifetime for you.
Here we are defending the village, and he don't even have the decency to help us out.
Like, it goes so fast the older you get. You just fucking blink and it's another Christmas, and blink and it's another Christmas. Right, where the fuck did the year go? He's charging you? That's fucking outrageous.
You're telling me we're just trying to survive, and here he is making a profit.
What difference does it make?
Like, some of the fucking pictures I've picked out for you, there's literally one where I'm pictured with my arm around Amy. Like, not this Christmas, but the Christmas before. And then there's pictures of me holding fucking Amy when she's only a couple of days old.
Another doomed soul come to drown their sorrows here, I see. If you came here for a drink, you'll have to talk to Lloyd. He's got a vice grip on the spigots. I'm just here to keep the boys from mutiny. Not much. He's very quiet. Says his name's Beric and he's here to meet his brother, but I think he's lying. He's a bit creepy. What business? Without the castle soldiers, the only customers we have are local. And they're all in the militia with no money to spend. The few with any money are here, but it's not enough to justify working. Lloyd's a greasy pig. And if I didn't need this job so badly,
Amy's the older one.
He gropes me and pays me next to nothing. But I suppose it could be worse. Not like I've got many options. No, that'll just make things worse. And that's very sweet, but I'll be fine. I'd like that. And maybe we could talk after the battle tonight. If we're still here, that is. Later on, yes. Lloyd will lock himself in the cellar, and I'll go to the chantry.
Both of them are
you fighting
little
tonight?
miracles, literally. Like, Gemma has really bad diabetes and celiac, and they advised her that getting pregnant was really, really fucking dangerous for her. But she fucking went ahead with it anyway. And when they had Amy, Pretty sure Amy was 7 weeks premature. And then Sophie was like 8 weeks premature. I think Sophie weighed like 1.9 ounces when she was born. 2 of them were absolutely tiny. Sophie was in the NICU for a good 6 weeks. But they both grew up fit and healthy. That's all you can ask for.
That's good to hear. I didn't know that. Keep safe.
Yeah, she wanted to have another one, like about fucking 4 or 5 years ago, and I had to beg her not to. It's like, fucking, Gemma, you rolled the dice fucking twice, and both times you got a miracle. Don't fucking push it.
Hello there, friend. Can't say we've ever met before. Stranger to the village, I take it. Haven't had many travellers lately. All this nonsense is bad for business. Bet you regret coming, yes? A shame, isn't it? Evil creatures and such. Everyone going to perish before sunrise. Ah, makes you thirsty, doesn't it? So, what'll it be? You are here to drink, I hope.
Yeah, I think she was just a little bit fucking fearful of empty nest syndrome, because the two of them are. Well, Amy's about to be ready to leave the house, and Sophie's only another couple of years. So she got an extra dog instead.
Why shouldn't I? They may not have much coin, but I'm not giving it away for free. I never thought of that. Maybe I could try it for a bit. Right then, you men over there. Drinks are on the house. All militia drink for free.
Oh, you're a saint, Lloyd. Ha ha!
If them creatures don't kill me, I swear they'll bleed me dry. Something else I can get for you?
It's a way to go. They don't talk back to you half as much.
Fine. Make them quick. Not much. Says his name's Berwick. Arrived here more than a week back.
So, how do I kill this
Brother,
guy?
he says. I've never seen him before, but he paid good for his room. Quiet sort. Not a lot. Castle guards stopped coming in about a week back. It's unusual, too. They were my main source of business. After a few days, I thought it strange enough to ask. But nobody heard anything. Anyone going up to the castle didn't come back. When the first attack hit, I locked myself in the cellar. I say we just wait for help to come.
Oh, that's very, very true. I already asked about the elf, didn't I?
Not much. I've never seen him before, but he paid good for his room. I'm not abandoning my tavern because of a few monsters. The second I'm in the chantry, Murdoch and his men will be here drinking all my ale.
Right, well, why will it not let me say anything about him groping Bella?
Why? When them creatures attack, I lock myself in the cellar, just batten the hatches and wait it out. What's the point in getting myself killed with all the rest of them? If that makes me a coward, then I'm a coward.
Yeah, so it's either walk away, just let him be a coward, or tell him to fight outside.
But Van Tegan said we didn't have to. He said... Fine, I'll go.
I approve. All who are able should fight.
But all of this better be here when I get back. I don't want the place drunk out from under me. Blasted bloody...
Yeah, you're not fucking coming back, man.
I see you got that bastard Lloyd to join the militia. It's about time he did something to help out. I guess this puts me in charge. Poor Lloyd will have an apoplexy just thinking about it, eh? Fair enough. Let me see what Lloyd stored in the back. You can help yourself.
Oh no, I'm an idiot. I murdered the only place to sell inventory shit to. You can't sell it to her because she doesn't give you any money for it. It's basically just like a storage box. The blacksmith was the only guy that actually bought your junk off you. And now there's no blacksmith. Didn't think that one through.
Not looking for company.
I also didn't think it through when I slapped me on the forehead. I slapped it a wee bit too hard.
Elves aren't allowed to travel? I'm not here to talk.
There's something about this man's demeanor.
Yeah, damn them mustard.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
But you do, don't you? I know a spy when I see one.
Look, I don't know you, and I don't want to. I was just told to... just leave me alone. Nothing. Nobody told me to do anything. Just because you're a Grey Warden doesn't mean you can go around threatening people.
Mate, you're terrible at this.
I just, overheard it, that's all. If you'll excuse me, I want to get to the Chantry before the sun goes down. All right, I'll tell you. Just don't hurt me. This is more than I bargained for. Look, they just paid me to watch the castle and send word if anything should change. But they never said anything about monsters. I haven't even been able to report anything since this started. I'm stuck, same as you, I swear.
See him, he's kind of insignificant in the grander scheme of things, but he's also really fucking crucial. Because the fact that Logan sent him here to report on his assassination attempt before Ostagar proves that Logan didn't just decide in the heat of the moment to fucking walk away, that he had planned it beforehand.
A tall fellow, I forget his name. He, said he was working for Hal. Arl Rendon Hal. He's an important man, Terran Logain's right hand, so I didn't do anything wrong. I don't know anything about these creatures. When the Arl got sick, I got scared that people would think I was involved. But I swear I don't know anything about it. They sent me to watch. Maybe they knew the Arl would get sick. I don't know. Just to report any changes, honest. All I could send word about was the Arl getting sick. After that, monsters started coming from the castle. Here, this is a letter from them. It has instructions and everything. Keep it, do whatever you want with it. I just thought I was serving the king and making a bit of coin on the side. You have to believe me.
Fitting.
Oh, all right. I'll do it. Thank you for your mercy. I won't forget it.
Just adding more bodies to the pile. He knew that once he took Kaelin out, the first response would come from Redcliffe. So he preempted that fucking move by sending to cut the head off the snake of Redcliffe. Very, very military thing to do.
You were in the chantry. You are a priest?
No, I was a lay sister of the chantry.
Which means...
I lived and worked in the chantry, but I did not take any vows.
So you dabbled in priesthood then?
Oh no, the lay sisters don't have the same sorts of duties as priests at all.
So you were not a priest, did none of their duties, and took no vows, but you lived among them?
Yes.
You were a
You could
house
add
guest of the chantry?
what they done to the Kuzlins as well.
Sort of.
Yes, he should be fucking popping it out.
No word from the
I
castle.
will not hear any more of your inauspicious chatter.
And it is an unnatural stillness, as though there is naught in there but death.
Say no more. The Arl lives, and I will not listen to your inauspicious chatter.
It is good you elected to help defend the village, but I doubt we will make it through the night.
So I understand the Arl's brother placed you in charge of the village's defense. Your presence is welcome.
Some have spoken of the Darkspawn rising to the south. We could save this village, only to have it invaded in a matter of weeks.
Don't have bad news for you. All 4 of you are fucking dying tonight.
Defensible enough, Spot.
I don't know. You can definitely pick up the stuff from their corpses, but like for proper stealing, I don't think it would have joy stealing from soldiers. I'll go down into the village and try and steal something.
Greetings, Grey Warden. I am as relieved as Ban Tegan is to
Nope,
see
hey,
you
New
here.
Year.
I must admit I am unfamiliar with addressing a dwarf of your station. I do not wish to be rude. As you wish, and thank you kindly. I am
Yeah,
Sir
I'll
Perth,
try and pickpocket
until
them.
recently in direct service of Arl Eamon of Redcliffe. For now, my charge is defending the village from these evil assaults. Would that I had chosen not to seek out the urn of sacred ashes. Perhaps I would have fended off whatever evil befell the castle. Or perhaps I would be dead. Ah, well, with a Grey Warden...
I'm only at
leading our
level
defense,
3 pickpocketing,
perhaps
and I'm not sure what Liliana's at. I don't want to tell him about the oil, in case it helps him stay alive.
Ask me whatever you wish. I'm not sure. Murdoch mentioned a blacksmith in the village, but I believe the militia is using everything he had. Beyond that, you might try the village store. It's locked up, but there may be items of use still within. I do not know. Ah, a fellow named Lloyd runs it. He refuses to close and evacuate to the Chantry. I suppose he might still have something to sell you, though I wouldn't encourage dealing with a fool. He's a profiteer and nothing more. You know about as much as I do. I returned a day before the attacks began, having heard strange rumors about the abandoned castle. I was the only knight to survive the first attack. Since then, I found others returning from the Arlessa's quest. Until we get to the source of this evil, though, I do not think it will stop, and I don't believe we will be enough. When the Isle fell sick, we were at a loss. Nothing worked to cure him, and he just kept getting worse. Finally, Arlessa Isolde came up with a plan. The Urn of Sacred Ashes is a legendary artifact said to hold great healing powers. If found, it might save him. We knights volunteered to seek it out. Few of us have returned. Many are still out there, unaware of what is happening here. We were never certain. He thirsted for water and then grew weaker and weaker.
Accidentally hit the microphone with my wee tea tapping.
The Arlessa believed he was cursed and that we needed the power of Andraste herself, or he would surely perish. The Owl once employed a scholar, Brother Genetivi. He had proved
it was
the urn
enough to
in
scare
Corella,
off our new viewer.
So I was told.
Bye.
Not at all. A great number of soldiers remained in Castle Redcliffe. I wonder if they perished there and were transformed into these things. The thought chills my blood. Eventually, perhaps. The ones I have here were those near enough to recall within the last few days. I only returned myself because I was passing by Redcliffe and heard the news of strange attacks.
Yeah, not you, the person who came and gone. Unless you're saying bye to them as well. In which case, continue.
As you wish. We have sufficient armor and weapons, but my knights are too few to stand against the monsters without assistance. Perhaps you could approach Mother Hannah in the Chantry for some holy protection against these evil creatures. Otherwise, I do not know what else you could provide beyond your own talents. We're as prepared for the onslaught as we could possibly be, all things considered. That gladdens my heart to hear it. As you wish, Grey Warden. Make a watch over you.
Right, so is there anything that I'm overlooking? Or that I need to do?
Blast and damnation!
Vashaden.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, Caitlin, yep. Oh no, put the fucking pigeon back on. Suppose I'll have to go in and get the amulets off the old lady. The old lady, the elder, or chantry priestess, whatever she is.
pigeon crap.
I also think maybe... is there disapproval to be had for one of them too when I'm talking to the Chantry woman?
Indeed. Blast and damnation!
I can't believe I'm going to fight. That's what I get for mixing myself up in all this.
I saw what you were doing back there.
Oh?
Don't play innocent with me.
What are you talking about?
You playing with that kitten.
There was no kitten.
Sten, I saw you. You were dangling a piece of twine for it.
I was helping it train.
You're a big softy.
We will never speak of this again.
Softy.
Makes me giggle every time. Oh, I'm supposed to start stealing off people. Oh, I got some money.
All right, all right.
Well, the last three have been items. It hasn't told me what items exactly. So let's hope they're health potions. Yeah, elf roots.
All right, all right.
I'll do Dwyn and the mayor. And then I'll get back to missions.
Now's better than later.
Oh, one of them was a greenstone. Oh, and health potions this time. Nice. Being a proper wee castless dwarf here. Money, 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 money. Money. And see what these fools have got in their pockets. I'm gonna blackmail her for a kiss, which is totally fucking wrong and abhorrent, and I'm only doing it because I'm pretty sure it's gonna get me negative approval with Liliana and Alistair.
Bevan said you were the one who found him. I can't possibly repay you.
Although, I'm also pretty sure that if I do this dialogue, I can't get back to mentioning the sword again. But if I mention the sword first, it cuts off the fucking dialogue.
You're very sweet. I suppose there's no harm in it. Oh my. Stay safe tonight. And good luck. Maker keep you safe. I won't
This is who I
forget
told you about, Caitlin. They're going to save the village.
Wonder will it let me give her the sword later?
I hear both Murdoch and Sir Perth are ready for nightfall. Excellent news.
It's one of the decisions that I always agonize about. Because both of the outcomes are... Like, I would want to have, in an ideal world, I would want both of those outcomes to be able to happen. So, like, if you give the sword back, then the wee kid grows up to be an adventurer, and one of his favourite stories to tell is how, as a young boy, he loaned his sword to the hero of Ferelden before getting it back. Which is a nice wee fucking ending for him. But then, on the other hand, if you give her the money for the sword, she ends up getting fucking married to his brother's wife's lover. Tiga.
Of course. Very well.
What is it you need, child? I have done all I can for them. I pray for them each night and seek the Maker's forgiveness for their sins before they face their deaths. What Sir Perth seeks is something that is not in my power to give.
Well, that's assuming I'm right, that he's having an affair with Isolde. If he's not having an affair with her, then it could be a really good marriage for the two of them. You never know.
You do not understand. Sir Perth believes that I can protect them against these creatures, a shield only the Maker can provide, and that I withhold this power.
Well, can't you just tell him the Maker will watch over him? Morale is a powerful thing, you know.
You mean you want me to let them think the Maker protects them in a real sense? I will not lie to them like that. I suppose their belief in the Maker's power could inspire them, but it just seems like trickery. Very well. If it keeps them alive, I will do what I must. I have a number of silver-cast holy symbols. Tell Sir Perth that he can have them, and that wearing them will confer the Maker's protection. Now please, let me tend to these poor folk. I must do what I can, and I suggest you do the same.
Oh, he called me. Right, that's it. I can't delay it anymore. Let the massacre begin. Those who are about to die, we salute you. Yeah, 0 fucks given. Right, what I'm gonna do... I don't need to take my button or my weapons off because I can trust myself not to press the button. But everybody else... Unequip, unequip, unequip. And then when the fighting starts, I'm gonna run them all over into the corner and tell them to stand still.
The Knights of Redcliffe are ready to fight at your disposal. Have you spoken to the revered mother? Has she offered anything?
Must we do this? The faith that will protect these men must come from their heart, surely.
If they are the same as the symbols worn by their priests, well, that would more than suffice. I will send some men to collect the amulets. Please give my regards to Mother Hannah for seeing some sense at last. There is still time before the sun goes down. If you have not yet spoken to Murdoch, or if
When the
there is
sun goes down around here. Nope, I'm ready. Let's fucking go. Although, fuck it, let's go.
Good luck to you then, and may the Maker watch
I was
over us all.
considering changing the squad about a little bit, but yeah, you people need to fucking leg it.
They're coming.
Yep, keep running.
Get to your positions.
Run until you meet water, then swim.
It's time, men.
Right, team, we're going over here. Right. And then... Oh, well, we smoke while we watch the fucking carnage. I thought they might do that, just switch to their backup weapon. Checking to see if there's any loot that have been missing. Oh, I'm gonna help each win. We can reach him in time. Win alone. He's gonna murder everybody else.
So Sir Perth fucking lived too. Perth and Twin. Beric didn't make it. Just want to go down as far as I can see Lloyd getting beat up in the far corner. There he is. Oh, Murdoch's dead. Militiamen are giving me all sorts of fucking gear. Friendly fire turned off, yeah. And I don't think I can throw them anyway, because I'm not a rogue. Oh, wait, Thomas, well, hardly knew ye. Right, is that everybody dead? Is it an everybody's dead situation?
Dawn arrives, and we survived the night. We are victorious. And though this victory came at great cost, we must remember here were it not for the heroism of these good folk beside me. I thank you, good sir. Truly the Maker smiled on us when he sent you here in our darkest hour.
I hope we'll be discussing a reward sometime soon.
If need be. With
For
luck,
all
we'll
that
be discussing
valiant
that with
effort
my
I put
brother.
in.
Let us bow our heads and give honor to those who gave their lives in defense of Redcliffe.
Murdoch of Redcliffe, Mayor and beloved father, we salute you.
Yeah, I did a wee
You
reset
and so
there now.
many others who have perished here, walk with he who is your maker. Long may you
I was
know
listening
the
through my
peace
phone as the
of
headset was
his
turned
love.
off, and I heard it jump twice. I'm assuming that might have just been the headset reconnecting.
With the Maker's favor, the blow we delivered today is enough for me to enter the castle and seek out your Arl. Be wary and watch for signs of renewed attack. We shall return with news as soon as we are able. Now, we've no time to waste. Meet me at the mill. We can talk further there.
The king will come, I hope. It's only a matter of time.
I wonder, does the Wicked have anything to steal? Right, kid? What's happening? Nope, nothing.
You saved us. I can't believe we're alive. And it's finally over.
Yeah, so because you didn't mention the fucking sword before, there's no option now to give it back.
With Mother and Father both gone, I suppose they'll send us to an orphanage, maybe separated. At least we're both alive. I won't forget what you did, though. Neither of us will. Thank you. With Mother and Father dead, we don't have any money. I think we have relatives in Denerim, but we've no way to get there. We'll be fine. I promised Mother I'd see to Bevan's safety, and I will. Oh, your path is probably much too dangerous for us. There are wagons going there, but it would be expensive.
Well, two reasons to give it back to the Weakhead so that I get his story later on, and also when you give it back, the game bugs out and leaves one of them in your inventory anyway, so it doesn't cost you anything to give it back. Here's 500 silver. Would that cover it?
That's incredibly kind of you. This is more than I ever dreamed of. With this, I can hire a wagon to take us to Denerim. We have family there, and they'll take us in for sure now. Come on, Bevan, let's find one now. Make her watch over you. I'll never forget you.
Yeah, just because I'm being a see you next Tuesday to Thedas as a whole doesn't mean I can't sprinkle little tiny bits of joy. Like the fact that they were going to separate her and her brother didn't sit right with me. And like, I have 195 gold, so what does giving away 5 mean?
There are many gone who we must honor. But we must also remember those who aided us in our darkest hour.
Yeah, well, I couldn't have murdered them anyway. Like, it's just the fact that they were going to get split up. No call for that.
The end is upon us! The dead rise, and foul magic spreads across the land!
Usually, what I do with this guy is give him a nice warning now. Go into the blacksmith, talk to him about his daughter, come back out. He's still here, so I'll give him a medium warning. Go over and talk to Twin, come back. He's still here doing his bullshit. So it's 3 strikes and you're out, and I kill him. I think now I'm just gonna kill him.
Repent your sins before death! Beg for the Maker's divine forgiveness!
Have you repented your sins?
I have repented.
Well, that's good.
Oh, Maker! Forgive me my sins! Forgive my fellow brothers and sisters! Look upon us with kindness as we are swallowed by the darkness! At long last, the end has come! Oh, I am ready!
I'll get on it.
Oh, fuck.
You're the Grey Warden, aren't you? Exactly who I was hoping to meet. I represent a collective of mages interested in going about their lives without the constant scrutiny of the Chantry. The collective is a self-policing guild of mages who simply want to be left alone.
Any chance to
We
fuck
mean
with
no
the
offense to
Chantry?
but
I'm
we'd
in.
rather live on our own terms. Next
Yeah,
to
you don't
me,
have to fucking sell me,
in
mate.
Every major settlement.
All you had to do
will
was
find
say
an
we're fucking over the
inconspicuous
Chantry,
sack
and I was
containing
on
requests
board.
from mages all over the land who need the assistance of someone skillful and discreet. Thank you, my friend. We have agents in every major settlement to reward you for work done on behalf of the collective. Make us
Hey, you
smile
here?
upon you.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
So we've just completed phase 1 of the massacre. Pretty much the only people who survived were the ones that were in the Chantry, plus Murdoch and Twin, and everybody else died. Now we're going to go into the castle. How can we fuck the castle up to its worst state? Is there any way that I can kill Connor and Isolde? Or is it just a straight up either or? Well, I'll be able to save her. She'll still be in the cupboard. I'll be able to tell her to run. But she'll be running back to a blacksmith that doesn't have a blacksmith inside of it. Right, Billy thinks that we can kill the soul and get Connor possessed.
So can you surrender?
I admit, for a while, I didn't think either of us would survive. It's good to see you did.
Oh,
Possibly.
don't I deserve a
What
hero's
kind of
autumn?
tip do I get out of it?
Well, didn't I not just get you a whole inn to yourself?
Fine, I'll make an exception, but just this once.
How the fuck's Lloyd still alive? He's dead too.
Anything I can get you? Fair enough. Let me see what Lloyd stored in the back. You can help yourself.
Oh my good lord. My inventory's near maxed out. Oh, that's not good.
They eat you. I heard they just got slaves. Take you underground and make you work.
You ever hear of any ex-slave? They just get sick and die, I bet.
You may be right. No surrender then.
No surrender. That's a loyalist motto.
The dogs were yelping all night long. Smell of the darkspawn, they keep telling me.
Oh, poor wee
Don't
doggos.
be an idiot. There aren't any darkspawn here. Yet, anyhow.
Oh, holy shit. Up to 5 years. Hey, new viewer. Can I leave here now? I know that when you first come to Redcliffe and talk to Thomas, if you leave at that point, the village gets fucking decimated. And I'm wondering, can I leave now before I go into the castle? Because I can't be going into the castle with only 13 inventory spaces. That is ridiculous. What we'll do, I'll talk to Tegan, I'll do a save, see if we can fast travel to our camp and back, and unload all that stuff. Hi, are you still alive? Hi, is this guy still alive? I only wanted Dwayne to stay alive.
I know we owe you a great deal, but you're a scoundrel.
What? That's a bit fucking harsh. Is that because I've been stealing off everybody, I wonder?
I know we owe you a great deal, but you're a scoundrel.
Yeah, well, fuck a doodle-doo to you too, mate.
Got it. It is sad to think of how much death there has been here. But we have saved the village beyond all expectations. You have done well, my friend. I will remain here to guard the village and receive any fellow knights as they continue to return. At least until the castle is retaken.
Move along, friend. Oh, wonderful. I always appreciate correspondence from my upstanding friends in the Collective. On behalf of myself and my men, I thank you. I'll make sure the Collective's generosity is reciprocated. On your way now.
Odd how quiet the castle looks from here. You would think there was nobody inside at all. But I shouldn't delay things further. I had a plan. To enter the castle after the village was secure. There is a secret passage here, in the mill, accessible only to my family.
Yeah. Why didn't you mention this before? When I asked, and you deliberately told me the opposite was true.
I knew you would choose to enter the castle instead of
Liar,
staying in
liar,
the
pants
village.
on fire.
And we needed warriors.
And if you're willing to lie
I'm
about
sorry
that,
if I...
why should I believe that you're not having an affair with your brother's wife?
Tigan, thank the Maker you yet live.
Isolde, you're alive. How did you... What has happened?
I do not have much time to explain. I slipped away from the castle as soon as I saw the battle was over, and I must return quickly. And I need you to return with me, Tigan. Alone.
Yeah, we're gonna need more of an explanation than that.
What? Who is this man, Tigan?
You remember me, Lady Isolde, don't you?
Alistair. Of all the...
Yeah.
Why are you here?
They are
To
great
me,
wardens,
when she says
I owe them
woman,
my life.
there's more emphasis on the word woman.
I would exchange pleasantries, but... considering the circumstances...
Please, Lady Isolde, we had no idea anyone was even alive within the castle. We must have some answers.
I know you need more of an explanation, but I don't know what is safe to tell. Tigan, there is a terrible evil within the castle. The dead waken and hunt the living. The mage responsible was caught, but still it continues. And I think Connor is going mad. We have survived, but he won't flee the castle. He has seen so much death. You must help him, Tigan. You are his uncle. You could reason with him. I do not know what else to do. For Connor's sake, I promised I would return quickly and only with Tigan.
Promised? Whom did you promise?
Something the mage unleashed. So far, it allows Eamon, Connor, and myself to live. The others were not so fortunate. It killed so many, and turned their bodies into walking nightmares. Once it was done with the castle, it struck the village. It wants us to live, but I do not know why. It allowed me to come for you, Tigan, because I begged, because I said Connor needed help. I do not know. Oh, Maker's mercy. Could it truly be a demon? I can't let it hurt my Connor. You must come back with me, Tigan. Please. I beg your pardon? That's a rather impertinent accusation. An evil I cannot fathom holds my son and husband hostage. I came for help. What more do you want from me? Tigan, I do not have much time. What if it thinks I'm betraying it? It could kill Connor. Please come back with me. Must I beg?
You're gonna have to investigate by rewatching the female version. It could just be something I'm hearing that's not there. You know, it could just be my interpretation of it.
He is an infiltrator, I think. One of the castle staff. We discovered he was poisoning my husband. That is why Eamon fell ill.
Eamon was poisoned?
He claims an agent of Terran Logains hired him. He may be lying, however. I cannot say.
The king is dead, and we need my brother now more than ever. I will return to the castle with you, Isolde.
Thank the Maker. Bless you, Tigan. Bless you.
Yeah, this is a mistake. You're going to get yourself killed.
I cannot let Isolde return alone. Perhaps I can help Connor or Eamon. Perhaps this is really a trap, but this is my family. I must try. I have no illusions of dealing with this evil alone. You, on the other hand, have proven quite formidable. Isolde, can you excuse us for a moment? We must confer in private before I return to the castle with you.
Please do not take too long. I will be by the bridge.
Here's what I propose. I go in with Isolde, and you enter the castle using the secret passage. My signet ring unlocks the door. Perhaps I will distract whatever evil is inside and increase your chances of getting in unnoticed. What do you say?
And that's it. It's all up to me, I suppose.
Sir Perth and his men can watch for danger at the castle entrance. If you can open the gates from within, they can move in and help you. I don't think there's anyone else who can help you. If you choose not to go, then it's up to me to do what I can. Here is my signet ring. It will open the lock on the door in the mill. Whatever you do, Eamon is the priority here. If you have to, just get him out of there. Isolde, me, and anyone else, we are expendable.
Yeah, of course, you're expendable.
Well, that's something, I suppose.
So we are just going to send him with that woman? It seems so dangerous.
One fool plan on top of another.
Yeah, that's it. It's confirmed, canon.
Allow me to bid you farewell.
He's having an affair with Isolde.
And good luck.
And the fact that if you look it up, talking to Tegan at Shadowhaven as a female hawk, she does the exact same thing. Like, you're having a conversation with Tegan, she walks over, who is this woman, Tegan? And then, oh, Tegan, I should have to tell you about the thing, Dulcie thing he said about me. It has the feel of a romantic getaway. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. She probably does, I don't know. Very, very rarely do I play a male hawk. Probably like 2 in 10 playthroughs, maybe. Oh, I was gonna save it first. Did I save it 2 seconds ago? Oh, Jesus fucking wept for my short-term memory.
Are you sure I can't interest you in this hat? I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Do I buy the crochet axe knife for myself? Oh, I'm tempted. Maybe I might treat myself after we finish Redcliffe.
Yes.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Yeah, it is very sus. Considering, like, at that point, Arleman is an advisor to the throne. Tegan is now in charge of Redcliffe. So, like, Isolde should be in Denerim with her husband, not in fucking Orlais with Tegan. Tegan should even be in fucking Orlais. And even Tegan is an advisor to the throne as well, because he's with Alistair when you meet him in Dragon Age 2.
A tunnel that went under the entire lake. Who would build such a thing?
Why can't that dead stay in the ground?
So petty, but I want Jowan to see me open every single cage door except his.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off the...
Hello? Who's there? Is there anyone alive out there? Wait, you don't look like the Arlessa's guards. Are you from outside the castle? You've spoken to her? Then you know what I did. I'm not proud of my deed. Poisoning Arl Eamon was what I was hired to do. Lady Isolde had no idea when she took me in to tutor her son, of course. I know it looks suspicious, but I'm not responsible for the creatures and the killings in the castle. I was already imprisoned when all that began. At first, Lady Isolde came here with her men, demanding that I reverse what I'd done. I thought she meant my poisoning of the Arl. That's the first I heard about the walking corpses. She
Kill
thought I'd
Isolde.
summoned a demon to torment her family and destroy Redcliffe.
The enter the mage, right?
Had me tortured. There was
But
nothing I could do or say
if I
that would
have
appease her.
Morrigan,
So they left me to
why
rot.
can I not kill Jowan and use his life?
I was instructed to by Terran Loghain. I was told that Arl Eamon was a threat to Ferelden, that if I dealt with him, Loghain would settle matters with the Circle. You see, I'm a Maleficar, a blood mage.
You, a blood mage? Truly? I would never have guessed.
A blood mage. Well, that isn't good.
I dabbled in the forbidden arts, and they condemned me to death for it. I thought Loghain was giving me a chance to redeem myself. But he's
Even though I
abandoned
picked
me
her
here, hasn't he?
class as a blood
Everything's
mage.
fallen apart, and I'm responsible. I have to make it right somehow. I have to. Yes. When the Templars caught me, they brought me to Denerim to await execution. Eventually, someone came to see me, alone. It was the Terran. I'd seen paintings of him, so I knew. I thought he'd have me executed right there. But he said I could make up for my crime. He said I would be helping the country. He only said that Arl Eamon was dangerous to the nation. Why wouldn't I believe Terran Loghain? Connor had started to show signs. Lady Isolde was terrified the Circle of Magi would take him away for training.
Connor? A mage? I can't believe it.
She sought an apostate, a mage outside the Circle, to teach her son in secret so he could learn to hide his talent. Her husband had no idea.
Yeah, you don't get to acknowledge that, if I recall correctly. There was only one scene in the whole game where Gregor confronts you for it in the Circle Tower, but it was cut. Right? Didn't know that.
Because he would be taken away forever. A mage cannot inherit a title, even the son of a powerful Arl. She's also a pious woman. Her son having magic was humiliating. No, she was adamant that he never find out. She said that he'd do the right thing, even if it meant losing their son, and that infuriated her. Some, but he's still very young. He can barely cast a minor spell, never mind something more powerful. At least not intentionally. I have thought about it, and it's possible Connor could have inadvertently done something to tear open the veil. With the veil to the Fade torn, spirits and demons could infiltrate the castle. Powerful ones could kill and create
I love
those walking
stuff like
corpses.
that. You don't get it as much anymore with digital downloads, you know. I think they were called game breakers back in the day. Like when the physical CD came out, they were able to break into the code and they were able to find all like cut dialogue or cut missions and stuff.
I never meant for it to end like this. I swear. Let me help you fix this.
I say this boy could still be of use to us, but if not, then let him go. Why keep him prisoner here?
Hey, let's not forget he's a blood mage. You can't just set a blood mage free.
Better to slay him. Better to punish him.
This
for his
bugged
job.
me here.
Is it
Like,
Alistair who speaks, or the Temple?
he's not in the jail for being a blood mage. He's in the jail because of attempted murder on our Damon.
Everyone deserves that chance?
Like yourself, you mean?
Everyone deserves a chance to redeem themselves in the Maker's eyes. This man, no less than any.
I don't know. He is a blood mage. But this is an unusual situation.
Give me a chance, please.
There we go, we're back. Was Jowan originally going to be a companion? I don't know. I can't leave you here alive, mate.
Why can you not? Must he be destroyed simply for what he is?
Morgan, shut up. This is nothing to do with you.
It does, but it seems this is not something you will accept.
I understand, and I accept it. Do what you have to.
Again, I'm not killing him because he's a blood mage. I'm killing him because he attempted to murder another human being. I hereby execute you for your crimes.
Very well.
Ooh, -10, -3, -5. Yeah. Fuck each and every one of yous.
Smells like my breakfast.
Right.
Yeah, well, like, in pretty much every other playthrough, I leave him in the cell until Arleman wakes up, and then when Arleman says what to do with him, I'm like, yeah, go ahead, kill him. I've just expedited the process on this playthrough.
Now's better.
I have never put in a good word for him, ever. Even when I play as a circle tower mage. I don't see why he should get a second chance. You know, he came into a man's house and tried to fucking poison him. He admits that he did it. Case closed. put my mic volume up a wee bit because the sound volume sounded really, really loud there. If it was too loud, let me know and I'll put it back down again.
What's next?
Yeah, I was about to say that. He stands more of a chance when I'm a stranger, but at the end of the day, I still can't get past the fact that he's a confirmed, admitted, fucking attempted murderer. And like, he didn't even try and give him a clean death, he fucking poisoned him. That absolute bitch's fucking way to murder someone. I thought we were at the next door already. There's a trap up there.
You're pathetic.
Yes. Right ahead. Try not to look too incompetent. It's embarrassing.
Stab him.
It's done.
Try and get him as close to a warrior's death as possible. If it was me, I would either grow a set of balls and march my army to his front door and say, do you want to come out and settle this 1-to-1? Or if I was feeling particularly devious, I would send an Antivan crew to just one day when Arleman's walking about the place, the crow just comes out of the shadows and fucking shanks him and disappears again. Jowan's little hands are too sweaty to hold a butter knife. Yeah. But that's the thing. I don't put it on Jowan that he decided to use poison. Obviously, the poison idea was Logan's, and he hired a specific person to carry out the poisoning. Yeah. He's trying to do it not the cleanest way, but the way that is least likely to get him fucking caught. And he still can't even do that right, the fucking idiot.
Target practice, anyone?
Ah, per fucking doggos.
Now's better than later.
I hate every time it makes me murder Mabari.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
I hate this more than I hate a squad mate dying. Just makes me feel so icky. Right, so she should be up in this last wee room here, shouldn't she? There should be a mod to replace the Mabari with Jowans on all fours, only the hostile ones. I would pay money to see that mod. I wonder, can I tell her about her dad?
Please, don't hurt me!
Stupid girl, get out of my way.
I'm sorry. I'm so frightened. These monsters are everywhere.
Yeah, but do I look like one of those monsters?
My name's Valena. The Arlessa's maid. Is she all right? What happened to everyone? I don't know where everyone else is. The Arlessa was in the hall with Connor, but I haven't been there in a long time.
The Caitlin with a bigger nose. Very, very observant.
I don't know what happened. There was some talk the Arl was poisoned, that he wasn't just sick. They arrested someone for it, but then everything went mad. People started killing each other, and then their bodies would get up and walk. They didn't attack us right away, unless you tried running. I waited until everyone else was gone. I couldn't stand it anymore. You know my father. I want to go back to the village. Is there
I
a way
watched
out
them
of here?
monsters kill your father.
But the monsters! I'll find my way. I can run fast and I know the castle. Thank you.
I can't do that. Lifeless bastards. All right, all right.
I tried so hard, Catalina, but they were tearing his guts out before I could get to him. That's exactly how it went down. I think, see, because we let the demon cat possess the little girl, we didn't get to fight her. And when you fight her, she summons a couple of corpses and they give you a corpse skull. And if you collect every single corpse skull from then until the end of this level, it just gets you to 18 and no more. And you need 18 to finish the quest. So I think we're going to come up a couple shy. I know we'll get more at some point later on, like, but it's just a fucking bummer. It means we can't, because the quest is bring 9 corpse skull for a reward, bring 18 and receive an extra reward. If you go anywhere near the chantry board to hand in other quests, it automatically will hand in the 9 and take it off as done. We'll just have to avoid it for a while. You have the quests mentally mapped out to a T. Just not every quest. The quests that can go wrong or bug out or conflict with other quests, where I've experienced it once for myself and went, right, how the fuck did that happen? Figured it out and then just applied that every playthrough going forward.
What now? Just like you wanted.
All right, let's go!
And we're still alive.
None of you boys gonna cough up any loot? No.
I know we owe you a great deal, but you're a scoundrel.
You have opened the gates. That is good. My men and I are eager to see our Arl again. Shall we enter the main hall together? It must be held if we are to regain control of the castle.
Usually, I tell them to stay out here, because if they go inside, they could just get bewitched like Tegan, and it's more people for me to fight. So it's safer to leave them out here. But on this playthrough, just, yeah, come on in. And if you die, you die.
Excellent. Let us go now then, and see what awaits us there.
So these are our visitors. The ones you told me about, Mother.
Yes, Connor.
And this is the one who defeated my soldiers. The ones I sent to reclaim my village.
Yes.
And now it's staring at me. What is it, Mother? I can't see it well enough.
This is a dwarf, Connor. You've seen dwarves before. We've had them here at the castle.
Had them? For dinner, maybe. Looks like a tough chew. Maybe in a nice stew. Shall I send it to the kitchen, Mother?
Connor, I beg you. Don't hurt anyone.
Mother? What's happening? Where am I?
Oh, thank the Maker. Connor, can you hear me?
Get away from me, fool woman! You are beginning to bore me.
Maker's breath. What has happened here?
Grey Warden, please don't hurt my son. He is not responsible for what he does. No! Don't say that!
So, the boy has become an abomination and sundered the veil.
Connor didn't mean to do this. It was that mage, the one who poisoned Demon. He started all this.
There's a bit here that I think is one of BioWare's worst bit of writing ever.
And made a deal with the demon to do so? Foolish child.
The first person to speak on it is Alistair, and the very first thing that he says is that he's an abomination, he has to be killed. He knows this because he was a Templar.
Nobody tells him what to do. Nobody!
So, he's the first to speak, and his first suggestion is to kill him. Then if we do kill him and go back to camp, Alistair starts shouting at us, "How could you do that? Are you missing the part where it was your fucking idea? You were a Templar? Give me another fucking way." Terrible, terrible writing. Yeah, I came to stop you.
I'm not finished playing. You can't make me stop. I think it's trying to spoil my fun, Mother.
I don't think...
Of course you don't. Ever since you sent the knights away, you do nothing but
time.
deprive me of my fun.
I disliked Alistair for the longest time because of it.
I crave excitement and action. This man spoiled my sport by saving that stupid village, and now he'll repay me.
Why are you always attracting danger?
Well, normal.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Seems true!
I get you a ladder
Tegan.
so you can get off my back?
Tegan.
Oh, there's definitely something going on there. I'm telling you.
I am better now, I think. My mind is my own again.
Blessed Andraste. I would never have
Yeah,
forgiven
because
myself
he doesn't
when
want
you
to make
died.
decisions and hides
But after
behind
I
you,
brought
but he
you
judges you for everything. 100%.
Fool I am. Please. Connor's not responsible for this. There must be some way we can save him.
Yeah, you knew about this all along.
Yes. I didn't tell you because I believed we could help him. I still do.
Clearly the child is an abomination. There is only one way to stop it.
He's not always the demon you saw. Connor is still inside him, and sometimes he breaks through.
That Morgan dialogue might have overwritten.
I just want to protect him.
Isn't that what started this? You hired the mage to teach Connor in secret, to protect him.
If they discovered Connor had magic, then
She might have been
they'd
higher
take
up
him
the priority
away.
list than Alistair, which is
I
weird.
thought if he learned just enough to hide it, then...
Or no, he says it when we say what are our options. I'm near sure.
None. I trusted Logain. Why wouldn't I? How could I have suspected the mage he sent would be a murderer?
And Eamon knew nothing of your plans. Do you not realize what you've done, Isolde?
Eamon would
Yeah,
only
he's here, yeah.
demand we do the right thing. I was not going to lose my son. Not to magic.
I always bring Alistair, because he's tied in with the Redcliffe stuff. I always bring Liliana, so that she finds out about the tunnel, so that she knows about it, come Inquisition, and then the other spot's just up for grabs. Yeah, and now you may lose him anyway, and so much more.
No. No, please. There must be another way. There must be something we can do. Upstairs in his room. I think the demon has been keeping him alive.
So if we destroy the demon, then...
Then my husband may perish. Yes.
I think he ran upstairs, to the family quarters.
Violence scares him.
Oh, he was terrified there, love.
He may have run up to his room, or... I don't know. The fighting may have scared Connor into coming out again, and so he ran.
So you're saying he may be vulnerable?
Perhaps. Is there no other way?
I wouldn't normally suggest slaying a child, but he's an abomination. I'm not
Yeah,
sure
remember
there's a
you
choice.
saying that when we get back to Camp
Can't kill a
Dickhead?
young boy, demon or no demon. Please don't say we're considering that.
Connor is my nephew. But... he is also possessed by a demon. Death would be... merciful.
No. What about the mage? He could know something of this demon. If he still lives, we could speak to him.
No, you can't. He's dead.
Can we do nothing else?
Killing the child is the quickest course, but to say there is nothing else possible would be a lie. We can confront the demon in the Fade, though not easily.
What do you mean? The demon is within Connor, is it not?
No, it lies in the Fade and controls the boy from there. We can follow that connection, however, and do battle with
You
its
might
true
be able
form.
to, but
So you
I
can
think there's
enter the
another
Fade
dialogue option that
Kill the demon without hurting
I always
my boy?
pick, which is like,
Possible too?
did you miss the part where he
able
turned into
to,
a fucking desire demon,
not.
equipped with horns,
Entering
tail,
the Fade
and big
requires
titties?
lyrium as well as numerous mages to perform the ritual.
Neither of which we have. I understand. Can we do nothing else? Please, don't. It isn't his fault.
It's your
He
fault.
just tried to help his father. Why must he pay with his life?
Do not make this any harder than it is, Isolde. He has made his decision.
Who says he gets to decide? I'm Connor's mother. I'm the Arlessa.
This is
Yeah,
what must be
and
done.
if you had just let him go to the circle, none of this would have happened.
I won't
Connor
let you
would
do
be
this.
alive, our
isn't
Eamon
right.
wouldn't be poisoned,
It isn't
and half the
right.
fucking village wouldn't be
Isn't
dead.
right. Please don't do this. There must be another way.
Do I not need Jowan for the blood ritual? I thought I needed him to do it, and I'd already killed him.
And I should stand by and watch an innocent die? I cannot believe it.
He's a fucking an abomination. He's not an innocent boy.
And restore the castle. I will make Isolde understand.
It's like everybody's making it out like I'm killing a kid. I'm killing an abomination. And not like I'm doing it with a fucking smile on my face. What can I steal from her? Nope.
My blade sings through!
9 times out of 10 in my playthroughs, he's alive because I just leave it the Arleman to decide.
Make her be praised.
Smells like...
That'll teach her.
The game's just guilting you because there's other options. I hate it when games do that. It's so meta in this situation. Realistically, it's a silly decision to go all the way to the tower first. Yeah. Especially considering the shape of the tower. You know, it's not just like we're going to the tower and then we're coming straight back here to help. We're going to the tower and we're having to deal with all of that shit first before we then get back to sort it out. Literally anything could fucking happen in that time that we're gone. Fucking Darkspawn could be here, Logan could be here. Eamon could just die without the fucking demon keeping him alive.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
Did I not just pick up a key to that? No.
I finished.
Yeah, and see, because he's usually when he's a dick to me, then I give him his mother's amulet and everything's good between us. No, he's not getting it. I'm keeping it. Oh, you definitely know how to twist a knife. I like it. Oh, give it the low game. Oh, that's low. That's lower than a snake's belly. I approve.
Lifeless bastards. I'll get on it. All right.
Too easy.
That's a lot of blood.
Not a single corpse skull off any of them.
Looks like something wants to die again.
I went in there 2 seconds ago to look and check how many corpse skull I had, and I ended up tidying up the whole fucking inventory and not looking how many corpse skull I had. Oh, 13? So we need 5. So it's going to come down to the first wave that the demon summons is corpses. So I'm going to have to kill them and loot them really quickly, because if you don't, when she summons her second wave, which is demons, the loot fucking disappears into the ground and you can't get it. So I have to be quick.
It's done.
I think I'm going to have to be so quick that it'll only be possible to get 2 max. So we're going to need to get 3 before that fight. One, two. Oh, only 2.
Finished. Now what do you want?
I'm gonna be rage balls if we finish just 1 short.
Go away. She won't like you being here. She'll just try to hurt you. The scary lady who speaks to me in my dreams. She's quiet now.
You gotta love Aveline.
She's never very far. I tried to stop her, but I can't. She said she'd help Father. I didn't think she'd hurt everyone. Honestly, I didn't.
Redheads are super sexy. Is she the only redheaded female? Well, Liliana claims to be a redhead.
She's a bad person. I heard her in my dreams, and then she was everywhere. Sometimes she's nice.
Harding,
She says
yeah.
she just wants to help me. But then she gets very mean. Demons are liars. She won't tell me. She says names have power.
Right, kid, I'm not here to fucking coddle you.
What does that mean? People always say things I don't understand.
I'm gonna take this sword and kill you with it.
Is that why you're here? Are you going to kill me?
Yes.
She said you would. What's going to happen to me? When I'm dead?
I always say that one. Your chantry says humans return to the maker.
I don't think we do that. Songs say we go to the maker. I hope he's nice. Is it going to hurt much?
No, I will make it quick.
At least no one will be hurt anymore. And maybe Father can be helped. That's all I wanted. Just...
I know, kid. None of this is your fault. It is all your mother's fault.
I'll try. I don't know what to do, but I'll try.
You'll never win! You'll never take him! He's mine!
I just thought of something. Right. So... she will summon her second wave when she loses so much health. So I'm gonna take everybody's fucking weapon off. And tell them to stand still. While I try and kill all the wee corpses and get the corpse skulls. Sure, there we go. There's one. There's two. Oh, they disappeared. No. I missed it by one corpse goal.
Alright. As you... Now's better than later.
Don't pay any fears.
Stop! Don't hurt him! Please, have mercy on him. He's just a boy. He doesn't
Lady,
deserve this.
2 seconds ago, he had horns, massive titties, and a tail. He is not just a boy.
No, of course not. But this is my son's life. There must be another option. The Circle must know some spell, or we could bring him to the cathedral and banish him. They could exorcise him.
An exorcism will not help him, my lady.
Make her help me. There must be some other way. Don't kill my baby. I'm begging you.
There was another way. Send him to the Circle Tower, but you chose not to do that. Now these are the consequences.
No, it doesn't have to be this way. I know what's at stake, but you can't tell me it's worth his life. What if he was your son? Surely you would move mountains to save him.
Right, this ends now. Not alright, kill Connor.
No, please,
Goes without saying, men should never put hands on a woman. And they should definitely not murder little fucking children.
What have you done?
What I had to do.
He was just a boy.
You keep saying he was just a boy. He wasn't just fucking anything anymore.
I tried so hard to save him. And what am I left with? Nothing. I wonder just how long Eamon will survive, now that the demon cannot sustain him. Will I lose my whole family, do you think? Enough. I wish to mourn my son now. Give me that at least.
This is why I like this stream. It's so educational.
So it is over. Connor is dead, and the demon gone with him. With its creatures vanquished, the castle is back under our control. I thought I'd never see my brother again.
My son, your nephew, is dead. Do not forget that in your great relief, Tigan.
How could I, my lady? Eamon has much to mourn if he recuperates. But our task is not done yet. Whatever the demon did to my brother, it seems to have spared his life, but he remains comatose. We cannot wake him.
The urn of sacred ashes will save Eamon.
It has been tried, and we will continue trying. Perhaps the demon's absence will make a difference. However, the relic is another option.
My husband funded the research of a scholar in Deneram, a brother Genetivi. He has been studying the inscriptions on Paste's birth rock. When Eamon fell ill, I sent the knights to speak to Genetivi. I hoped that he had finally discovered the location of the urn of sacred ashes itself. They were unable to locate Genetivi. In desperation, I sent more knights in search of the brother.
I'm not a big fan of Genetivi,
the urn's location.
but the fact that Dorian respects his work kind of gives him a little tiny bit of a buff. Not much.
I must organize Eamon's knights as they return, draft new soldiers, and prepare the army to fight. I shall hand Redcliffe back to Eamon when he awakens, and in a state where it can be of some use in the coming war.
If we didn't already know this would work, this plan would be so silly. Yeah, like, when Stan confronts you about it, he is 100% right. See, do you keep intending to march north until it becomes south? And, oh, as far as I could tell, we're walking up a mountain to get the charred remains of a dead woman.
I have nothing to give you, except, if we are fortunate, my brother and the armies he can muster. But for that, we need the urn. If you wish more, speak with him once he is revived. No one else can. Even if I wish to do it myself, I cannot abandon Redcliffe to its own devices. Perhaps you could seek out the brother's home in Denerim and see if any clues remain on his whereabouts. It is the only place to begin the search, I think. I must go to the hall and begin rebuilding. I wish you luck, and may the Maker go with you.
How did Stan get approval points there when he's not in the squad? I don't think that happens too often in this game. Happens a lot in Inquisition.
The castle is restored, but my son is forever lost.
Of course, Stan approves to get killed by
Leap for joy.
Ian, you're not wrong. I forget. See this line? Have you forgotten that you're partly responsible for this? It drives me fucking gaga because she is not partly responsible for anything. She is solely, fully, 100% responsible for all of this fucking shit.
No, nor shall I ever.
"17, you dirty motherfucker." Right, so we should get attacked by Severin now, shouldn't we?
Allow me. I could do that for you. What's next?
It is good you resolve this demon business. Now we must either revive the Arl or allow Bantegan to take his place.
No, I'm going to keep him alive until Taliesin shows up in Denerim. Then I'm going to kill him. Because Liliana is about to die on the Urn of Sacred Ashes. So I'm going to need Zephyrin to take over chest opening duties.
I bring word, sire. There are demands from the Banorn that you step down from the Regency. They are said to be gathering their forces, as are your allies. It appears it will be civil war after all, despite the Darkspawn. Pity. I also have an interesting report. There seem to be Grey Wardens who survived Ostagar. How, I don't know. But they will act against you. I have arranged for a solution, with your leave.
The Antivan Crows send their regards.
An assassin? Against Grey Wardens, we will need the very best, sire.
And the most expensive.
Just get it done.
running down here for 3 reasons. One, it's force of habit. I do it after every playthrough. You usually have to run down here and complete the quest with a blacksmith. So, force of habit. 2, to get my free crystals from Bella. And 3, to see what the reaction of Villana is when she sees that her dad's dead.
Anything I can get you?
And can I try and blame it on the monsters?
Fair enough. Let me see what Lloyd stored in the back. You can help yourself.
If I go and do that exclamation mark, it'll cut off that corpse call quest, and it almost fucking tricked me into it there. I remembered it in the last second. Who the fuck's this guy?
Hello? Well, pardon the mess, please. I'm still doing my best to find my way around here. Oh, I took over the smithy after we found poor Owen dead. I guess he was killed last night. No one really knows. His daughter came back from the castle in one piece, but she don't want the place. She's shook up. So I gave her what little he left. Poor lass. Talk to her if you like. I imagine she'll be moving on soon, but she hasn't left yet. If you need any work done, you just let me know. I'm no expert like Owen, but I'll learn quick enough. It isn't much, that's for sure. I haven't touched the forge in years, but I'll provide what I can.
I'd never killed him before. I was really curious to see like what was going to happen. I can't believe we're able to blame it on the monsters. Also never seen this bow before. The Far Song, 120 gold. Level 7, plus 2 damage, plus 10 attack. Sitting in the back of a shop for decades, this bow gathered dust instead of victories. It almost hums with a mysterious power. Its history is no doubt long and varied, but sadly that tale has been lost to the ravages of time. That bow must only show up when this guy takes over the blacksmith, because it's never in Owen's. Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy that we were able to kill him and blame it on the monsters.
So many people died here, including my father. I thought it was only happening in the castle. I'm glad I'm alive, but I suppose there's no point staying here any longer, is there? I have an aunt in Kalani I can stay with, I hope. Thank you ever so much for saving my life. I'll never forget you.
Not a problem. I did everything I could to help you. You and your dad. Damn them monsters. How can you keep finding new stuff in a game that you've played nearly 200 times? What the Suffice to say, the 40 quid that I spent on this game back in the day might have been up there with some of the best 40 quids I've ever spent. again, I went in here to use the map to fast travel. Ended up going through my inventory, doing all the inventory shit, going in, checking all the quests that were available, and then coming back out without doing the thing that I went in to do. Oh. Right, so we're gonna go to camp, sort out the inventory, talk to everybody. We'll go to the storage box, and then we'll start knocking out all these wee side quests. And then we'll maybe leave Denerim till tomorrow night. We'll do Denerim and the Urn of Sacred Ashes.
Now that we're back at the camp, I want to talk about what happened at Redcliffe.
Yeah, you were there. You saw what happened.
Yes, I know. I've had some time to think about it now. You killed Connor. You killed him. A little boy. How could you do that?
1, you told me to. 2, he was possessed by a demon.
No, I didn't miss that. But if magic put that thing in him, how do you know magic couldn't have taken it out? There must have been some other way. This is the Assan we're talking about
You're
here.
the fucking Templar.
What
What do you do with an abomination, Mr. Templar? Yeah, I don't give two shits what he says.
I just don't know how you could do it. How you could make that decision. I owe the Isle more than
Because
this.
somebody had to strap their balls on and do it, and as sure as shit wasn't going to be you. Quit your whining. You could have done no better.
Thanks. This is typical of you, really, isn't it? I don't know why I should have expected any different. Enough. I don't want to say any more. I've said too much as it is. We've still got plenty to do, and we should do it.
Minus 38. Ooh. Somebody got their panties in a little fucking bunch there, didn't they? Minus 38. Brilliant.
Oh, look at what your fool dog placed in my pack. A putrid, half-eaten hare is not something a woman wants to find in her unmentionables.
Oh, can't be any stinkier than what normally goes into them.
I am going to pretend I never heard that. The dirty monk.
Pretend all you want, I still said it.
There. And tell him not to do it again. I just did. I don't want it, you worthless fur bag.
Yeah, you're a mean lady.
Oh, he's just trying to be manipulative, I can tell. I do it too.
What do you need now? If you really have to, go ahead. You never asked? No, calm down. I'm not trying to make you more upset. Let me explain. The thing is, I'm used to not telling anyone who didn't already know. It was always a secret. Even Duncan was the only Grey Warden who knew. And then after the battle, when I should have told you, I don't know, it seemed like it was too late by then. How do you just tell someone that? Yes, well, I suppose part of me kind of liked you not knowing. More dangerous than the regular kind of danger we've faced since the battle? I don't know about that. It's just that anyone who's ever found out has treated me differently afterwards. I was the bastard prince instead of just being Alistair. I know that must sound stupid to you, but I hate that it shaped my entire life. I never wanted it, and I certainly don't want to be king. The very idea of it terrifies me.
Yeah, that does sound incredibly fucking whiny.
Thanks. It's nice to know you'll be there to support me. I'll point out that you did ask. I guess I should be thankful that Al Eamon is far more likely to inherit the throne. If he's all right.
No, he's not, you fucking idiot.
All right. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry for not telling you sooner. It was a dumb thing to do.
Yeah, it was incredibly dumb.
Thanks. What else can you expect from me, right? I guess it's kind of a relief that you know now. Let's go.
No disapproval for that conversation? Is he maxed out already, do you think? Oh, Liliana's very, very close to it. He is, he's maxed out at Reverie already. Sweet.
Yes? Well, here I am. Quiet. It was a life suited for contemplation. In the cloister, away from the fuss and the flurry of the cities, I found peace. And in that stillness, I could
Definitely
hear the
the
Maker,
quickest I can
but
remember
it was not perfect.
maxing
Some
out
of
his
my chantry
disapproval at.
flows were condescending. That is the nature of religious folk, I suppose.
Yeah, they tend to be self-righteous.
When I talked about my beliefs, that the Maker reveals himself in the beauty of his world, they treated me with disdain. They want to believe that he's gone, so that when he turns his gaze on them, it means they are special, chosen. He cannot possibly have love for all, the sick and the weary, the beggars and the fools. Maybe I am wrong, but it is the Maker's place to decide if I am worthy, not men, not the Chantry. But there is work to be done, and I have talked enough for now.
What? Sitting, as you observed. Thank you.
Yeah, you don't like me much, do you?
Warden, if I truly disliked you, I would leave. That I am still here, you may interpret however you choose. I did. Parshera, was there anything else? Speak, then. Then I suggest we move on. As you wish.
Stan approves. 7? Oh.
We are doomed.
I've never had that dialogue from Shield. What's with the "we are doomed"?
Merely an observation. I remain because I'm curious, but hopefully it is not oblivious to the hopelessness of its situation.
Yeah, of course I am.
Well, it's good to see that glibness is among its arsenal at least. Perhaps there are things it should be doing other than speaking to me, like crushing skulls? I enjoy helping with that.
What is the crack with all this approval, people? What's going on?
What do you want? Go on, then. You are very cute to ask so many questions. And I am glad you are so glad. My mother has been hunted from time to time, yes, by Templar fools like Alistair, which should tell you how successful they generally were. Flemeth made a bit of a game of it, in fact. The Templars would come again, and she would look at me and smile and say that the fun was to begin once more. I am unsure. I was too young to understand, and perhaps 'twas bravado on Flemeth's part, or perhaps she was merely amused. I will never know. Flemeth would warn them, once. 'Twas a warning they inevitably failed to heed. And then the true game began. Often Flemeth would use me as bait. A little girl to scream and run and lure the Templars deeper into the wilds and to their doom. 'Twas a game, and I a young girl. If I didn't get to play, I would have been very upset. Thankfully, the wilds is a vast place. Once they found us, Flemeth would simply move us elsewhere, and we would be lost within the forest once again. I did not understand the danger we faced until I was much older. I had never heard of apostates or maleficarum. I think that my mother made it fun so that a child did not learn to fear. And I think that it was necessary. There are no trials for apostates, no prisons, no mercy. There are only absolutes, so only survival matters. If the wilds have taught me anything, 'tis this. First, you must survive. Do you disagree?
Yeah, you're probably right.
An enlightened view, or at least an agreeable one. Enough of this talk. Let us return to the task at hand.
I keep forgetting I can't put the armor one on her because she's wearing the uncrushable pigeon. Oh, I like that red one. That one's black. That one's black. I think we'll go with the red one for a while. You're the only person who gets their presents. Everybody else can go whistle Dixie.
Something you need? I'm sure either my boy or I can help you out. Well, if you're really interested, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm
It's finally going to tell me.
Zamar, just as you are, I suspect. You don't have the look of a surface dwarf about you. I was a merchant there, too. Merchant caste. These things are in the blood, you know. You can't
I'm
just
having a
leave them
serious
behind.
munchie attack.
I ran a fairly successful business. Rare artifacts, you know. Old things, grand things. The nobles loved them. Reminded them of the lost glory days, I suppose.
There's a little bit of writing here that bugs me as well, right? So, his whole store is based on getting stuff that has been scavenged from the deep roads, bringing it back, polishing it up, and then the nobles come and see about all their, there you go, rare artifacts, you know, old things, grand things. The nobles loved them, reminded them of the lost glory days. So that was his whole fucking business. And then one of the things that gets scavenged and brought back belonged to some lady's brother. And he gets accused of stealing them and gets arrested for it. And you're like, his whole fucking business is literally bringing shit that he finds in the deep roads back to the fucking city to sell. How come just now, in this one very specific instance, is he getting jailed for it, but not for all the other times?
Well, you can think that if you wish, if that gives you comfort, but some of us prefer to look at things as they are and see the truth. But we were talking about how I ended up here, weren't we? One day, a noble woman came to my stall. She looked around for a bit and then started shrieking in dismay. Apparently, she believed that a pair of braces I had for sale once belonged to her brother. He'd been lost in a cave-in, you see, while on an expedition to clear out the Darkspawn from one of the tunnels running close to the city. They were made specially for him. They're unique, she shrieked. He stole them from my poor brother's corpse. She had me arrested on the spot, of course. Nobles, they're touchy like that.
Yeah, it must be just my fucking disposition, but if I was in that noble woman's shoes, I would have paid him treble what he was asking for them and thanked him profusely for bringing back an heirloom of my dead brothers that I can now hold on to. That would be my reaction. Not fucking get him put in jail. Rich people, they're fucking dickheads.
Well, I didn't steal them. You see, I'd been paying these castless thugs to venture out into the deep roads for me. The lost tigers, they're full of things that people left behind. Sometimes you can find a treasure, something worth a little gold. That's exactly how I see it. The noble woman, she wasn't too happy with the theft of her brother's braces. I don't know what they planned for me, and I didn't want to find out. Bribed the guard that was watching me and took off for the surface first opportunity I got. Never looked back. I thank the stone every single day. Now, is there anything the boy or I can get you? Look, we don't rob people, all right? We don't take things from people that need them. The things in the lost tigers, what good did they do lying there? I brought them back to Orzammar, where people could look at them and remember. It's not all that different up here. There are places long abandoned by the humans everywhere. Even more now with the Darkspawn coming. People flee from the Blight with good reason, but they forget things. Things with value and meaning.
Nah, Bodan, you're sort of stepping on the fucking line there, mate. When you were talking about places that were long abandoned and you were scavenging, okay, that's acceptable. If you're going into people's empty houses after they've fled and cleaning out what's left, that is not fucking acceptable.
That's what I tell myself, too. Ah, these are dark times indeed. Dark times, my friend. Ah, yes. I'm married to a fine woman back in Denerim, it's true. She'd give me a son if she could, but that's not likely to ever be. Sandal here. I found him in the deep roads years ago. Abandoned, I think. He was never quite right in the head. I took him in, and I brought him with me when I came here to the south. He may not be my blood, true, but I think of him as one.
We left Orzammar.
That's right, boy.
I think
Maybe one day
Sandal,
we'll see it again.
I think I've narrowed it down to that he's either a spirit. Oh. So, like I was saying, he's either a spirit who has taken the shape of a dwarf, like Cole in Inquisition. You know, he hasn't possessed a body, he's just created one. And that would explain why he's so weird. You know what I mean? He's only been in the world for a couple of years. Or however long. Or the other one that I think is more likely is that he's the result of an elf and a dwarf having a baby. Which is why he's so magically inclined, the elf blood in him.
That's how I've always felt. As long as he's happy.
Is the sound any better now?
It's not as if I don't benefit, mind you. Turns out the boy's a natural working with enchantments. He might have even been lyrium-addled. I never thought of that before, to be honest. Happens sometimes. He can work an enchantment into just about anything, however, given some time. Could probably open his own shop, if he knew how.
Enchantment.
Maybe Alone in
Well,
the Deep
he does seem
Roads
to enjoy it.
because maybe it was a daily shelf and she couldn't fucking have a dwarf baby. So she left it in the Deep Roads. Oh, now you're making me lean more towards the spirit idea. Before Veilguard came out, I was absolutely convinced that not only was he a spirit, but that he was going to be the formless one. So the four original demons that taught the original humans blood magic or whatever. There's Gaxkang the Unbound here in Origins. Then there's Zebenkak in Dragon Age 2. Then Imshil the Choice Spirit in Inquisition. So before Veilguard came out, I was convinced that Sandal was the formless one and that he had taken form to escape out of the Veil and get whatever, to try and hide from whatever was killing the rest of them. But then we ended up fighting the formless one anyway, and he was a big massive fucking dragon thing. But the spirit part of it could still be legit.
I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
I was so, for as much as I was pissed off at BioWare for everything that they dropped and didn't keep going, I was glad that they, at the very bare minimum, kept that quest going. Yeah, but Veilguard may not be canon in terms of what original BioWare intended. That very true. I like Sandal being that better. It would have been cool anyway. Yeah. I think as well, like they've really, really missed a trick in the last time we see or hear anything about Sandal is when we find his workstation in Trespasser and it's in the crossroads. And then we spend so much time in Veilguard in the crossroads our base is in the fucking crossroads, and not once did Sandals show up. I'm like, what the fuck? Right, I'm not going to buy it just yet, but I'm getting close to buying it. Right. Yeah, well, if I'm being as negative as possible, I would say they deliberately left them out because they wanted to leave out threads from previous games. But if I want to go the opposite way and give them the benefit of the doubt, maybe I was going to say they've wrote themselves into a corner with him, and that he's such a beloved character. No matter what they had done with him, potentially would have pissed somebody off, so they just didn't do anything. But I think that's given them too much benefit of the doubt. Especially benefit of the doubt that they have not earned in any way, shape or form.
A fine gift. You have my thanks.
Very nice indeed.
Unexpected. Thank you.
I'm going to do that now, so anytime we get approval just from talking to them at camp, I'm going to give them a negative gift to get rid of it. Oh, I forgot to level everybody up. I think they just didn't want to bother. You're probably right. I'm not going to level Morrigan up yet, because I'm not sure what it is I'm supposed to level up for to be able to equip that staff. I can't remember, does she need to go to 42 magic, or would the 40 that she's already on do? Oh.
indeed.
Indeed.
Yes.
And so we should get attacked by Zephyrin. Or Tegrin. Nope, Zephyrin.
Oh, thank the Maker. We need help. They attacked the wagon. Please help us. Follow me. I'll take you to them.
Trap right ahead. Trap right ahead.
Bad fucking move, Zev. Bad move.
The Grey Warden dies here!
Danger always attracting danger.
Ah, this really gets the blood pumping.
Trap right ahead. Back!
Holy shit, somebody's dead already.
They won't know what
Stan? What the fuck happened, Stan?
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Trap right ahead. Trap right ahead. Trap right ahead. Trap right ahead.
What is your command?
Another battle, I see.
Oh, what? I rather thought I would wake up dead, or not wake up at all, as the case may be. But I see you haven't killed me yet.
Quiet. You'll answer when spoken to.
Ah, so it's questions you have for me, is it? While I do enjoy a good beating from a handsome brute, let me save you a bit of time and get right to the point. My name is Zevran. Zev to my friends. I am a member of the Antivan Crows, brought here for the sole purpose of slaying any surviving Grey Wardens, which I have failed at, sadly.
Yeah, I'm rather happy
So
you
would I
failed.
be in your shoes. For me, however, it sets a rather poor precedent, doesn't it? Getting captured by a target seems a tad detrimental to one's budding assassin career. Yes, it's true. Too bad for me.
I can tell you that. They are an order of assassins out of Antiva, very powerful and renowned for always getting the job done, so to speak. Someone went to great expense to hire this man.
Quite right. I'm surprised you haven't heard much of the Crows out here. Back where I come from, we're rather infamous.
Not for being good assassins, anyway.
Oh, fine. Is that what you Fereldans do? Mock your prisoners? Such cruelty.
Do I look Ferelden to you?
Not precisely. I was in the neighborhood when the offer came. The Crows get around, you see. A rather taciturn fellow in the capital. Logain, I think his name was. Yes, that's it. I have no idea what his issues are with you. The usual, I imagine. You threaten his power, yes? Beyond that, no, I am not loyal to him. I was contracted to perform a service. Oh, well, that's between Logain and the Crows, and between the Crows and myself. Isn't that what we're establishing now? I wasn't. If I had succeeded, I would have returned home and the crows would have informed your Logain of the results, if he didn't already know. If I had failed, I would be dead, or I should be, at least as far as the crows are concerned. No need to see Logain then.
If you had failed?
What can I say, huh? I am an eternal optimist. Although the chances of succeeding at this point seem a bit slim, don't they?
Staying casually, sharding rainbows on the side doesn't get old.
That's funny, would you? I wasn't paid anything. The crows, however, were paid quite handsomely, or so I understand. Which does make me about as poor as a chantry mouse, come to think of it. Being an Antivan crow isn't for the ambitious, to be perfectly honest.
I think as well, what makes it even funnier is that he won't give me his quest to find his sword because he doesn't like me. And because he won't give me that quest, he's stuck with the fucking butterfly sword the rest of the game.
Well, aside from a distinct lack of ambition, I suppose it's because I wasn't given much of a choice. The crows bought me young. I was a bargain, too, or so I'm led to believe. But don't let my sad story influence you. The crows aren't so bad. They keep one well supplied. Wine, women, men, whatever you happen to fancy. Though the whole severance package is garbage, let me tell you. If you're considering joining, I'd really think twice about it. You seem like a bright lad. I'm sure you've other options. Why not? I wasn't paid for
Edie,
silence.
don't jump up
Not that
there.
I offered it for sale.
There's a camera wire dangling there, and you will pull it clean off the table. So please don't. Hey, did Daddy just say no, or did Daddy just say no?
Loyalty is an interesting concept. If you wish, and you're done interrogating me, we can discuss it further. Well, here's the thing. I failed to kill you, so my life is forfeit. That's how it works. If you don't kill me, the crows will. Thing is, I like living. And you obviously are the sort to give the crows pause, so let me serve you instead. I happen to be a very loyal person, up until the point where someone expects me to die for failing. That's not a fault, really, is it? I mean, unless you're the sort who would do the same thing, in which case I don't come very well recommended, I suppose. To be completely honest, I was never given much of a choice regarding joining the crows. They bought me on the slave market when I was a child. I think I paid my worth back to them plus tenfold. The only way out, however, is to sign up with someone they can't touch. Even if I did kill you now, they might just kill me on principle for failing the first time. Honestly, I'd rather take my chances with you. Possibly. I happen to know their wily ways, however. I can protect myself as well as you. Not that you seem to need much help. And if not, well, it's not as if I had many alternatives to start with, is it? I think you're royally tough to kill. I'm only hoping that you're stupid. That was a joke. Let me rephrase that. I'm hoping that you're the sort of fellow that takes a chance every now and again. Yes? Well, let's see. Being allowed to live would be nice, and would make me marginally more useful to you. And somewhere down the line, if you should decide that you no longer have need of me, then I go on my way. Until then, I am yours. Is that fair? I could also warn you should the Antivan crows attempt something more sophisticated now that my attempts have failed. I also know a great many jokes. 12 massage techniques, 6 different card games. I do wonderful at parties, no?
A fine plan, but I would examine your food and drink far more closely from now on, were I you.
That's excellent advice for anyone.
Welcome, Zevran. Having an Antivan crow join us sounds like a fine plan.
Oh, you're another companion to be, then? I wasn't aware such loveliness existed amongst adventurers, surely.
Or maybe not.
I hereby pledge my oath of loyalty to you until such a time as you choose to release me from it. I am your man, without reservation. This I swear.
all the...
Yes.
I love that. Like, it's the most basic, simplest of fetch quests in this game, and you just know that the friends of Red Jenny are involved. Then in Dragon Age 2, when you clear out the streets at night, you get paid by the friends of Red Jenny, and then come Inquisition, you get to actually meet Red Jenny and have her as your squad mate. Basically, it's not even a connection between games, it's just 3 games sharing the same name. No, she is a Red Jenny. There's loads of Red Jennies. And then there's the friends. So there's like, you see one of them in Trespasser, and you can find out about a load of different ones by doing Sarah's war table missions in Inquisition. You actually find out that, I can't remember, I think there's 3 brothers. I can't remember what city they're in. But, do you know Hawk's cousin, Charade? That you find in Dragon Age 2? It turns out she is now the Red Jenny in Tanterville. Basically, the Red Jenny is like a superhero persona, but instead of there being like just one Batman in one city, there's one Batman in every city. Yeah, and then at the end of Trespasser, like if you're really friendly with her and get high approval, she'll ask the Inquisitor to become a Red Jenny. And if you say yes and then read her little notebook beside her, it says that Inquisitor says yes, she can pick her city later. Your Dragon Age encyclopedia. I will take that as a compliment.
I think we need to talk. Right now.
I don't think I like your tone, again.
No? Well, here's a shocker for you. I don't care. I'm going to talk, and you're going to listen. You're a Grey Warden. I know you weren't one for very long before Duncan and the rest were all killed, but that didn't mean you stopped being one. And I'm sick of the mockery you're turning it into. You, a Grey Warden? Duncan would have been disgusted. I can't believe I'm even party to this.
Oh. Go fall on something sharp. I don't care what you think. The Grey Wardens are welcome to come and help anytime. You can go and fight Darkspawn on your own if you like. Can't we can work this out, can't we? What exactly is your issue, Alistair? Oh, I don't know what to pick. Kinda want to say all of them, except the Persuade one.
Too bad for them they were all killed. How dare you be put in a position where you might actually have to live up to their legacy? Has it occurred to you that you might be part of something larger? That the Grey Wardens might be a tradition worthy
Has
of
it occurred to you that I might fucking stab you? Future Kane or not? You can be Future Kane with one leg. I'm sorry, am I not a good enough person to suit you? Being a Grey Warden means nothing to me. The Grey Wardens do what is needed, not what is nice. Yeah. We do what is needed, not what is nice. Grow a set of balls.
Nice would be miles and miles beyond where you are. I'm not even looking for nice. I'm talking about being a decent human being. I guess I'll have to be satisfied with you actually helping to stop the Blight, won't I? If that's still your intention, I can't do it on my own.
Sucks to be you, doesn't it? On your own, I'd be happy if you helped at all. Not that you'd put it all on me or anything. Yeah, I'd be happy if you helped at all. Even just a little bit.
Let's just go. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
I didn't want to talk to you in the first place. You were the one who started this fucking conversation. Asshole. Right. I not get the helm of Hunleith? No? I bet you got that off killing the cat. Idiot. Because he knows he'd be dead in about 5 minutes. Right, I equipped a weapon and a shield, but did I put any points into it? I thought I put a point in the pommel strike. Yeah, it did. I'll take that back out of the jug and put it in the cupboard. Duncan gave me that, so sentimentality fucking reasons. Yeah, I am like literally about to save it. The doggo's been asking me to take her out now for like 10 minutes. And I'm ready for bed myself. Alistair cares more about doing what Duncan would have liked rather than doing what must be done. Yep, 100% right. Night night and sweet dreams. Tomorrow night, it's going to be a late start because of the football, so we'll maybe just do those wee side quests that we're about to do tonight. We'll do them, and we'll go to the first visit to Denerim and do all the side quests that we can do there. So until tomorrow, peace out, much love, and goodbye.